Okay, it's time for some more shadows over Loathing. How's about we get right into it? Not waste any time. What was I doing again? Right, I was getting eggs. Right. The rat wants cheese. How many eggs do I need? Stuffed pepper stuff. This, and this was the shop one. Yes, it was. Okay, corner encounter a very weird sight, and yes, I'm aware that your tolerance for things being weird is already pretty high at this point. There are 3 shadows here, this time in the shape of little people. They would be groveling and praying and twitching before a 4th little shadow figure. Basically the same, except it has horns, and a little pitchfork like a cartoon devil. Is this going to be some kind of shadow mimicry and or mockery of human religions? Am I maybe overthinking this by shadows? Huh. These things have 9 HP, or 19. Dealing spooky damage and deal 4 bleed. We gotta stop this thing from doing whatever it wants. Acts of violence. Cannot take more than 5 physical damage at a time. I see. See with these ones. Shadow Homunculus. Okay. For Moxie. Okay, so those guys do not take Moxie damage. There's cold damage, so it gets around the physical damage limitations. That's physical. You know what? Yeah, call her back up. Wait. Nice. I can do it again, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and just do that again. Wait. Wait. And then let's just shoot some ice. There we go. Whoops, I meant to shoot, but alright. It's fine. It's much stronger. So I didn't need to go there. What? Empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Oh, okay. Pull the blackboard off the wall, deadlift it a few times, put it back. Nice. Right. 129. Almost at this. Maybe I would want impeccable timing? Or acting first, acting earlier? Let's go to these places. Okay, Molly, you've gone a whole 5 minutes without saying a word. Oh, that's unexpected. Where'd you find the book? That's unexpected. Where'd you find the book? Oh, huh? Oh, on a bench somewhere. It's pretty interesting. Applied ballistics. You think we'll be needing to throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 300 meters? There's a real juicy diagram in here. Look! Hey, Molly. Feed the girl that revolutionizes gang warfare, except the opposite of revolutionize. Got 11 for that. Kind of interesting. Wait, what? Sparkling clean, probably from years of disuse. Some very muscular flies are buzzing around a pile of discarded protein powder. Raucous party is happening inside here. This frat guy's throwing food at a makeshift dummy. His precision is uncanny. Hi, Bazooka. What's up, bro? I'm Glordo. Hi, Glordo. Really going to town on that training dummy. Yeah, I picked this up in the army. You were in the army? Yeah, I was in the Cold Wars. Saw things you wouldn't believe. True horror. Wait, how old are you? 31? Huh. I guess that explains your skill with, throwing food. Learned that in the army? Yeah, except it wasn't so much learned as being experimented on by military scientists with the highly dubious ethics, bro. Oh, wow. What'd they do? Maybe drink a bunch of experimental super soldier syrup. Crazy stuff. Barely remember any of what happened to me. The nightmares will follow me forever. Jeez. You have any of that syrup left? Super soldier syrup? Yeah, I stole a whole case of it on my way out. Can I have some? Yeah. I can give you a dose. Not for free, bro. Gotta bring me a treat. A treat? What kind of treat? I need 3 burger-style fish sandwiches. I got them at Fish and Chips. Alright. Turned up to an irresponsible level. Oh. Oh, some moss. Powerful grit. I'm surprised I'm not getting hit, but alright. Desert cart is cleaner than most of the things near it. Got a baklava, and we got a balaklava. Increase your meat drops by 50%. Wow. It's a food item. And then we got the hat, just 4 cold armor. Need sleaze armor for this. Where's my sleaze armor? I don't think... Yeah, no, that's stench armor. Do I even have good sleaze armor? I don't think I do. That's that. I have 1 sleaze armor on me right now, which is probably in effect. No? Oh! It's the, hurt 'em all. So, bacon why would you cover it? Okay, you know what? This door is stuck shut with dried pudding. Ahead of its time. Tyler has a sign on it that says free, which you assume means something other than it being free of stains. I think I will get big calluses. Currently cutting a rug. And he cut the rug alright. Guy's still dancing in spite of obvious nausea. SIT kids dance to a different beat. Frat guy just doing a little grilling indoors. How's it going? Hi, is it safe to grill indoors like that? I mean, it's not my house, so whatever. Fair enough. Can't really get the taste I'm looking for though. Say, can I get you to do me a favor? Sure, what? Got a buddy up over at Phi Upsilon Tau. His burgers always come out super good. Some kind of special wood chips or something. If you go over there and get some for me, I gotta stay here and watch the queue. Alright. The necktie hanging on the doorknob of this door, and you refuse to find out what that means. Go upstairs. Someone's very angry. From the grunting and shouting, there's either a brawl or a sporting event taking place in this room. Possibly both. Bargain and join it. Ah. Got a bunch of Jocklins. You heal all allies by 6, raise their stats by 1. Smack that. Ow, 11? Oh, 14? That's right, they have sleaze armor. You know what? I'll take some of my HP back, thank you. Good, take down a guy. Do it again. Take down another guy, very nice. I'm back up to full. Let's take care of the pitcher. Deals a lot of damage. Smack that guy. I've grown pretty well in there, and as such, you're now holding some of theirs as well. Okay, so this is a repeatable fight, right? Young lady's operating a still here. Talk to her. You must be a chemical student, right? Good guess, but nope. I'm basically a hobo. I've been renting out my services and this portable still to make ends meet. It still doesn't look very portable. Oh, it's much lighter than you'd expect. I see. Well, that still doesn't look very portable. What about hobo code? You know any hobo code you could teach me? Oh, sure. Some say the booze-related glyphs are the most useful ones. Huh. How about the hobo camp? You know, there's a big hobo camp over near Ocean City. I bet your skills would be really popular there. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm saving up to buy a new hat first, though. I want to put my best foot forward, you know? I seriously don't think they'd mind. I know, but it's for my own self-confidence. I wouldn't expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence. Oh, I don't drink this stuff. You could use it to decrease industrial machinery. How much you need for your hat? 87 meat. I'll cover you. Wow, you sure? Yeah, it's no problem. Thank you so much. Come see me at the camp later and I'll pay you back. Packs her stuff, cuffs it into her back, and leaves with a wave. Okay. Bye. Let's do this. Get calluses. Yep. Here we go. I'm swole. Oh, stench armor I can do. Tell from 5 feet away that this door leads to the bathroom. Go in. This is either a special toilet for a really tall guy named Art or a toilet hung by a genius. Just a pile of toilet shards. This toilet still works, but its spirit is broken. It even sounds terrible. You got 50 experience for that? God damn. Alright. Eternity's communal wardrobe. Whack, okay. Most of the books on the shelf have been ruined, but not all of them. Piano repair for abject imbeciles. Piano crush. 3 physical and reduce muscle by 3. This gold-plated door has a sign on it that says, "See Chutney." Who that is, or why someone who can afford a gold-plated bedroom door would live in this dump is anyone's guess. You're too intimidated by the door's opulence and its deadbolt. Okay, hold on a sec. I'm pretty sure I have enough moxie to unlock one of the locks in Securibus. Yeah, I only need 8. Sneaky Pete's a tricky customer, but never met a Pete you couldn't out-sneak. If turning the key in the lock does nothing, then what happens when you put it in and just leave it? Ah, yes, exactly. The lock clicks open. Good old Sneaky Pete. So I need 6 mysticality and 7 muscle. I have 6 muscle and 5 mysticality, which means I can just buff my stats in any way possible. Phalanx takes everything you've got, but finally the sturdy keyhole of Phalanx falls to you, and it's in this contest of raw strength. Cast iron head gives you a nod. Respect between gladiators. And 6 mysticality. Spooky cufflinks. Methapon. Labyrinth of Methapon is not so difficult, really, once you spend some time with it. You visualize its rooms and corridors, making a mental map of which paths bring you to dead ends and which to success. The key turns decisively in the lock, and the cast iron head of Methapon gives you a little wink. All 3 heads are now unlocked. Open the door. Okay. This miraculous little lamp has burned for 20 years and counting, keeping a single solitary vigil to the dying of the bank. Standing by the cash register, you fantasize about what it would be like to have a surface job instead of whatever it is you do. Freelance uncursing. Oh, that's right. Open the cash register. Drawer sealed shut. There's no obvious way to open it. There's nothing you can do with the cash register at all, in fact, other than bang on the numerical keys as a toddler might. Hit some buttons. Okay, there's some way to actually unlock it. Today we celebrate our opening of Sakurabus Building and Loan at Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Integrity, security, excellence, a corporate value for each head of the dog. There's no visible means of opening this monstrous vault door. Kick it. Ow. Punch it. Ouch. Shoot it. What do you mean, what was that sound? Tie the vault to a car and drive it down the street. That did not go as planned. Open it, who knows? Okay. Let's just force it open. Probably with a firm pull for your powerful horse hands. But your doing so triggers the bank alarm. Whoops. It rains? Meat lines the drawer in uniform piles. Take it. No wonder the banks are collapsing if this is all they've got in the till. Good night. Alright. Oops. Alright. What? This IT student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street. Honig? Hello? Do you find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? Yeah. Start to lie to the guy, but when you open your mouth, a fuse falls out. He narrows his eyes at you and walks away. What? Okay. Mess with it. I thought I got some spider food. Yeah, bag of spider kibble. How do I fight them? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's a food tro- There's just a friggin' food tro here? Pour the spider chow. Sarah opened the bag and dumped the spider chow into the tro. Initially, it doesn't seem like very much food, but a hidden nozzle turns on and sprays the chow with water, causing it to swell up and make its own gravy. Disgusting. The console at the front of the room makes a loud bing noise. Mess with it. Console consists of 4 knobs and a big button labeled Release Spiders. Oh boy, yes please! First knob is labeled Specimen Section Number 1. Arctic Ankle Biting Spider. 2, what if I just do all 3 of them? Last knob is labeled Safety Protocol. This is the first good news this console has given you. Moral decoy. Prophylactic blood transfusion. Well-armed graduate assistant. Prototype growth serum. Dangerous? Decoy? A pile of weird-smelling sandbags are deposited on the floor from a concealed hatch in the ceiling. All the knobs are set. The only thing left is to push the button. Are you ready? I guess. Oh, I see. That's what it means. Alright. Fair enough. Okay. It has some cold armor, but it's not that big of a deal. Shrug, shrug. Okay, I'm hoping it will hit this one at least once. Good. We learned a little about spiders in the process. Quantified thusly. Oh yes, please. Transylvanian vampire spider. Let's try 3 at once. Prophylactic blood transfusion. What does this mean? Oh. Syringe-tipped armature emerges from a hidden panel on the machine and squirts some extra blood onto you. Or into you. Oh. They are large. They are quite muscly. That. That's a 9. This. Ooh, damn. Okay. Just clobber that there, spider. Plunk. Heal. Very nice. What's got stronger? Piter's striped sniper spider. Well-armed graduate assistant. A grumbling young man with an unkempt beard emerges from a tiny office hidden somewhere in the lab and glares at you as he dons some protective gear. Ah, I see. I don't like these. They are poisonous. All of them are poisonous. Ooh, they all have high moxie. No sleaze resist. Very good. Beleaguered graduate student will whack Piper's striped sniper spider for 12 damage. Or 10, reducing its stats by 3. I don't think it really matters. That's a lot of poison. Okay. Daddy Nasty Legs, probably like sleaze damage. Prototype growth serum? Dangerous? Question mark. A little nozzle emerges from the front of the console and sprays some weird green liquid into your mouth. It tastes pretty rotten, but it makes you feel all tingly. Ah. Oh! +3 to muscle mysticality moxie. -5 to max HP. Hey Luxie! How's it going? I'm just fighting some spiders. Oh, yeah, those are nasty. They're not super strong, though. Oh, these guys are mysticality based. Stench damage. Ah. Oh, all allies for stench damage. That's rough. Okay. Oh, they fart. You have 1 sleaze armor. Means I still deal 6. Oh wait, no. That's me. That's myself. I can use Tricky Timpani. Got a copy of Yaimiko. C2, nice. Maybe getting weapon. Well, if you are gonna get the weapon, good luck. Or gonna go for the weapon, good luck. Try magma spiders. Wait, I can do the growth serum again? No, let's just do that. Wow. 18! Huh. I don't know how to feel about this. They do not have a lot of moxie to fight against. Only 4. New Raiden skin. I'll quickly take a look at it. Oh. That seems so unlike the aesthetic of Genshin Impact, but alright. I think it looks alright. That was not what I was expecting to see, though. Get my mosquito to attack twice. Deal a total of 10 damage. Based on promo stuff? Ah, okay. Nah. This seems a tad rough. Wow, the spiders do not care about the hormone. Do not care about this femoral decoy. My familiar isn't around, so I can't do anything. Ouch. Jeez. That was terrifying. Okay, I do still have the saxophone keyring. Good. 187. Oh, I don't have this. I didn't have this on. Maybe I should have something else? Guess I'll just keep that for now. Toyo's take on KDA. Alright, fair enough. Oh, okay, I get it. That thing was a one-time thing. Okay. Wetlands barking spider. Okay. Ooh. Tends to howl loudly, raising all of its allies' stats by 2. Same with that one, same with that one. Slap that one in the face. Sacks of violence. Then I can timpani for 8 damage. Buzz can do 5. Yep. Easy. No more art. Ha. That's funny. I think. Okay, yeah, I fought every kind of spider then. Start teaching. That tells about fighting an Transylvanian vampire spider. It's a big, long jerk with black carapace and little white spots. Its head is gray on top, like it's wearing a swimmer's cap. Students nod, clearly bored. One makes a get-on-with-it gesture. When it attacks, it stalks up to you with those big, long legs, then rears back and pounces on you, stabbing you with its horrible fangs and sucking out all your blood. Oh, does it hurt? Yes. And also it heals the spider a whole lot, so you have to deal a bunch of damage to it all at once to overcome that. Will we need to know that for the final? I don't know how many of those spiders we have left, but yes, hopefully. You need the Iron Mako skin, of course. Anyway, there aren't any. Have you ever been poisoned? Well, sure, but like super duper poisoned. I guess that depends. Like 8. Have you ever been 8 poisoned? Yes. Students dutifully write that down. It's way worse than getting 4 poisoned twice. Hurts like your blood is made out of boiling Tabasco. Even after you've finished throwing up everything you have inside you, you keep throwing up, so it feels like you're going to turn yourself inside out. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. There are better ways to spend an afternoon, yeah. Anyway, in conclusion, spiders are our land of... What's it like to fight 9 spiders at the same time? Are you kids just straight up trying to get me killed? Bet he's never fought 9 spiders at the same time. I have, in fact! What was it like? It's like fighting 3 spiders 3 times, except you do it all at once instead of one after another. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, that's it. Class dismissed. Get out of here. Students give a brief cheer before packing up their belongings and filing out the door. Oh, wait. Someone has to sign my course transcript. You're the teacher. Can you sign yourself? Oh. Huh. Your signature on the card, unable to shake the feeling that you could have saved yourself a lot of trouble. You've completed your elective. Oh, well. Okay, well, that's that. Regard it. By regarding the door, you are instructed to disregard it. Disregard it. Okay. Geology. Right. Geology, I need to... find a hexarock to put it in the engine. How's my week been? Uninteresting. which I suppose is a good thing. For me, at least. I am mostly tired, though, because my sleep schedule is completely out of whack right now. So, that's fun. Access. Didn't I already check this? Yeah. I had an exam. How'd that go over? Did you do well? You think you did well? Finite hallway. Oh, that's more finite than you expected. This hallway is so short and unremarkable that you passed right through it the first time without even noticing. Huh. Use that with your result. That's good. What am I everything? Oh wait, let's read this. In the book hoping to learn how to repair pianos, but the book is so remedial that all you learn is pianos are heavy. This does, however, give you an idea. Piano crush. You could read it again and try to read between the lines, deal 2 more damage, and reduce muscle by 2 more. Right, botany. And geology. I haven't done anything with geology yet. Access. What do I need to do again? Oh, I don't remember what I need to do with this. Okay. Oh hey, what's this? Find down this. And fish. 'Cause why not? A nasty bag. So, Wrigley sewer eel. Last one? Yes. A stinkray. Steamy. There are no fishmen in this particular pool of boiling goo, but there's a mass of horrible, slimy, wriggling, softball-sized eggs floating in it, and the world's biggest and most awful glass of bubble tea. Alright, piano crush. So do this. Full timing. There we go. Do I have hot armor? How much hot armor do I have? I have no hot armor right now. Filters. Elemental. Hot. Get it just by doing that. That's 1. That's 3. That's 1. That's a 1. Okay, well I just have that then. In which case... put my previous stuff back on then. Grab him. His best impression of a crocodile. Sharing a nasty soak, they're too relaxed to worry about you being in here. He's absolutely loving his bath in hot filth. Let's see. Let's rock mines. Box says free shoes on it. Not sure if it's an announcement or a political statement. Got sneakers. Shoes for sneaky business, and also tennis. Move quietly at a brisk pace. Fair enough. 3 pounds of fishman eggs. What if I find more? Okay, let's go to the bus stop. Let's go back to Ocean City. Let's go to here. So shadow spiders scuttle out of it and attack you. I'm not sure which is more horrifying, being attacked by weird shadow spiders or that they've spread this far from where you originally encountered them. Definitely the first one. Okay, I'll take your word for it. There we go. Might seem a little weird that your regular physical weapons can damage these weird shadow creatures, but hey, why argue with success? Nice. Down. Go. Fish. Toilet trout. Gross. Sorted grease. Oh, that's ingredient crafting. Abandoned goldfish. Second drunkest fishman you've ever seen. Order a drink. It's a bottle of some kind of greenish-brown liquid that you assume is mostly kelp juice and sewer moss squeezings. Buy a slug of whatever it is. Bartender pours some of the liquid into a battered cocktail shaker, shakes it up with a handful of gravel, and then pours it into an empty tin can. Increase your muscle by 1 and your maximum AP by 1. Rinse down tin can containing 3 fingers of liquid derived from stuff that grows in sewers. Which sounds gross, but how bad could it really be, right? Like the grease. Does the fisherman have set up a little casino? Fun. What? The game seems to consist of throwing a handful of pebbles and rusty nails on the table. It's both very simple and very vague. Watch for a while. The player next to you puts some fishman eggs on the table. The player picks up the pebbles and nails and hands them to the player, who shakes them up and scatters them across the table. The croupier squints at the scattered objects and ducks down to the level of the table to get a better view. And he shakes his head and takes the player's eggs. Keep watching. Up some eggs again. The dealer hands the pebbles and kisses them and sends them flying onto the table. Nods. The player picks up one of the nails and carefully drops it again. I'll bet. Doesn't object. He picks up the nails and pebbles and hands them to you. Shakes his head. What? I'm so confused. Is this just an RNG thing? I guess so. Oxygen nods at you. Carefully consider the arrangement of pebbles and nails and choose a nail to retoss. Nail comes to rest. Cooper looks impressed. He adds a pile of fishman eggs to your meat pile and pushes them toward you. You won, apparently. Spiffy. I don't know what I did, but I did something. There's not a sewer thing in here, is there? Factory? Check it out. It's probably fine. It's probably just one of those times where a cat jumps out at you and runs away, right? Unfortunately, what jumps out at you is two of those spooky shadow imps you saw at SIT before. They hiss and cackle at you and do an unpleasant little dance. Mental note, stop checking out noises in dark alleys. Actually, why did I do that? I could have taken out one of the other things. Clean it up. Were there anything... Was there a thing here? It's not. My good chap, might you have a match on your person? No, but also yes. Ah, well, thank you all the same. Toodaloo. Toodle off. I'm confused. Okay. If I can give him 4 eggs, no? Not the eggs. Oh, great! Let me just process these in. Oh, whoops, I misplaced a decimal. I only needed 0.3 pounds of eggs. Well, now we got plenty of this goop. We can keep the extra eggs. Hooray! Here, let me write down where to find the fish mother's nest. River Bridge. Just need this municipal contraption. This odd-shaped tool has City of Porkham stamped on it, leading you to wonder exactly why Rufus had it. Now we just slather you with this foul-smelling jelly. Come back and see me if you need it reapplied. Uh-huh. Double hooray. Bridge. You walk past one of the SIT's many weird vending machines and suddenly it emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. There isn't anybody around, so you pocket it. Nice. Chemicals department dump zone. You used the tool Rufus gave you? Ah, I see. Fish rod leaning against the railing. Maybe it was left here because something's wrong with it. Take it. Cursed fishing rod. Deals your muscle +3 spooky damage. Oh. Hobo code. Code reads, I'm hiding behind the next piling to the left. Come say hello. Look behind the bridge pile and find a hobo sitting there with a fishing pole. He wasn't even partially hiding. Or he wasn't even particularly hiding. Weird that you didn't see him before. Well, hi there. You must have seen my note on the other piling. My name's Walter. Hi, I'm Bazooka. Are you living under this bridge? For the moment. I'll probably move on soon, because SIT students keep throwing weird rocks down here. But it's protected from the rain, and fishing is good, so it's a pretty nice spot to camp for a while. What about the fishermen? Those fellows with the glowing eyes? Or, the fishmen, not fisher. Fishmen. They're a little bit leery of me at first, but I guess they decided I was harmless. Maybe all the raw fish I had been handling rubbed off on me. Makes sense, I guess. Let's spell a hobo code. Mostly fishing-related ones, but sure. Everyone should know the industrial chemicals dumping spot sign in particular. Oh yeah, I bet you get a real weird fish here. Got one with 2 butts once. I mean, tails? No? Let's go fishing. You know all about fishing? I guess I picked up a trick or two. Looking for some pointers? Sure, that'd be great. So far I figured out that you hold on to the long stiff part of the pole and dangle the sharp wire thing into the water. Well, there's a sentence that stopped being a double entendre real fast. Here, let's expand on that knowledge a bit. Better fishing results. Nice. Tell about the hobo camp. Thinking of moving away? If you're thinking of moving anyway, there's a hobo camp on the outskirts of Ocean City. They could probably use someone with your fishing acumen. I just use regular tackle, but still sounds like a pretty good deal. Well, out there directly. Nice. Adopt a bank. This section of bank is kept clean and safe by the fine folks at the SIT Chemicals Department. Jump in. Oh. Wait, hold on. Grab them. Rubber boots. Do they make squeaky noises? Rubber boots with rubber soles and extremely inconvenient rubber laces. Nice. I'm gonna go back to the sneakers because that's funny. It's a nasty mud hole. Is a cloaca covered in mud worse than a regular cloaca? Well, there's one way to find out. Jump in. Ugh. Oh, the sound. You emerge from that disgusting hole into a slightly less disgusting cave. Although, let's not be unclear here. The cave is very disgusting. Wet piles of eggs litter the uneven ground, and you hear a quiet, gurgly breathing sound from the other end of the cavern. Let's get Rufus' stupid pearl. Oh, we have that. Nasty eggs. Gross eggs. Shadow Rift. I guess I don't need to breathe in here. I was panicking a little, but... Alright. Close the pliers. And 20 experience. Amazing. Really baited you with that one. Alright, that's that. Slimy eggs, terrible eggs, disgusting eggs, revolting eggs. Well, this is most definitely the fish mother. Approach her. You're a smooth, melodious voice speaking directly into your mind. You are cunning and wily human to have bypassed the defenses of this place. Thanks. Don't ask how I did it. I already know. Fear not, the eggs I give my children to take care of are largely non-viable. It helps keep them out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought out this audience with me, human? Well... That's politely for the pearl. It's about the pearls. Ah, so you are a treasure hunter, are you? You, who have killed 7 of my children, yes, I counted, have the further temerity to trick your way into my lair in pursuit of material wealth. It's not like that. Your words are the ashes of those of whose pants are aflame, human. I'll grant you no such boon. Nuts. I'll come back later because ads are about to play, so I'm gonna just manually play the ads right now. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Ah. It's already done? Man. That was that was quick. You can say that again. Alright, well, since you're like the only person here, I may as well just continue then. Alright. Approach her. I guess just fight her for the pool. Huh. Let's do that. That one died. You're gonna deal 11 sleaze damage to me? How about I deal 8 sleaze damage to you? Ooh. You are also very sleaze damage orientated. Let's do that. Double sleaze, and then just attack the regular fishman. That. Okay, so this thing's a moxie damage dealer, but just in case, slap it. Gross. 6 damage. Wait, that was 6 damage? Oh yeah, that's... Okay. Buzz deals more damage than my Tricky Timpani, so... And then... Not quite finish it off. Molly, turn it into Swiss cheese. Boom. Oh, you do gotcha things? Alright, that's fine. You won! Hopefully that won't set off a protracted human fishman war or anything. Pearl isn't even shiny. What is this? Okay, so this is all I get? Is this all I get? It seems like that's all I get. Okay, let's take a look at some of the books. Jazz hands, call for backup, orchestra strike. Look further and learn the secrets of different noises and how they affect different muscles. If you do, Tricky Timpani will also increase your moxie by 3. Jazz hands, increase your moxie by 2 more. Soothing flute will heal 2 additional HP. Sleazy's jokes called from the Sleazy's toilet stalls. If you can stomach these, there won't be much left in heaven or earth that can scandalize you. Still a lot of filth to wade through here. Right now. Right. Ooh, okay, I need 7 mysticality for that. So maximum HP. Piano Crush. Orchestra Strike. So right now, Orchestra Strike deals 5. I can't even get it yet. What if I did that? Skill upgraded. I can do it again? Do I just have... Yeah, I just have 3 sleaze armor now. Okay, I am starting to understand. So, these armor books, you can repeat them multiple times to get a stronger armor. I am looking at something very wild here. Teeming mass of fishmen. This is apparently where the fish mother keeps most of her young. go fishing, fighting, actually. Just call for backup. There we go. Yeah, Buzz deals 6 damage now, which is huge. Let's just targeted damage there. Take care of this one. And Molly just cap his knee. The fish mother's young numbers slightly fewer thanks to your efforts. Fewer is better. Okay, back to Rufus. House plant with a little sign reading "Free to a good home." It must have been there for a while because the plant is obviously dead. Take a closer look. Reach for the plant to examine it, and it startles you by belching out a cloud of spooky mist. The previous owner must have given it away because it was too scary, not because it was too hard to take care of. I get some eldritch mist. Very nice. Doctor. What should I do with these extra fishman eggs? Well, I can cook them for you. Pinch of lye and some uric acid, and they're totally edible. I don't want to know how you know that. He whips the glistening eggs together with some chemicals and fries them up over a Bunsen burner for you. Ever been to the ocean at low tide? Imagine frying that smell. Gives you 5 HP regen per round until you eat something else. Interesting. Thanks. Got the pearl. Don't ask me for details. That gross, huh? No questions. Wow, that pearl really is a beaut. I'm gonna have to go into hardcore analysis mode for a while. Give you a call when I figured out the next step of my plan. Alright. I'm gonna wipe that stuff off of me now. Should be okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, slimy lichen. Very nice. Stylish gel. Nice. Drag it back to my room. Hang up your poster up, making your space seem even more like a messy dorm room. That's how I like it. And your SIT pennant on the wall. Now, anybody who comes to visit will think you're educated, and that's the important part. Hot plate on your desk. In convenience, the name is science. Sit in for a while. Inherent stink. 3 stench armor. Oh, I can make a dough baby. That's pretty funny. Tickle. Little tentacle buddy. That. I already have that thing's effect, right? Yeah, heavy as the hand. And Fairy Fisticuffs is the statue there. Okay. Back to that. Ah, right, the shapes. Yeah, but and do this. I don't deal spooky damage. I deal cold damage. So sleaze armor. I have 3 sleaze armor right now. Yeah. Elemental sleaze. Oh, that's a food item. Aha! Oh. Oh, there's a manhook over here. The moving sound, I thought it was just like tiny little footstep noises. No, it's the sound of someone going shh, 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 shh. What the? It's vermouth. That is not something I expected to see. You got a drum of vermouth. This is enough vermouth to supply an army with martinis. Make some stuff. Fancy combat items. Stylish gel. Heal all allies by 10. Restore 15. Deal 5 hot, 5 cold. Reduce all enemy stats by 3. Gain 3 AP and increase AP regen by 1. That does sound quite powerful. Search it. Got a fuse and a match. Very nice. Check this out. It contains presents. Spray on asbestos and self-adhesive rivets. And let's take a fish. Oh, that's where the fishing expertise comes into play. I got some meat. Got a brown loaf cod, gross. Sticky goby. Alright. I have some smug satisfaction from recognizing the mushrooms as Amanita luminosita. Luminosita? Yeah, good old, huh? This is interesting. These fishmen are acting kind of strange. Well, stranger than usual. Well, as far as you can tell, given your limited experience with fisherman behavior patterns. Maybe it has something to do with that weird altered over there. Fight him. Shadowy triangle. Only buttons 12 cold damage and reduce your stats by 4. That's rough. Heal the shadowy triangle for 2 HP. Buff by 1 muscle. Heal by 1. How annoying. Do that. I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna do that. No buffs for you. Cold damage. Probably mysticality. You won! That's one triangle that won't be bothering any more fishmen. I'm sorry, what was that? A profane altar left over from some especially evil hazing rituals, presumably. Looks like there's some in the front. There's something in the front. What? Oh. Looks like there's something in the front in font of it. I mean, in the font in the Did that on purpose. Alright, there's that. Right, I need to get stuff for that guy. Alright, right there. Alright. Guy wants burgers, right? Few side quests. Barbecue sauce. Wood chips. What do you have? Fee, Upslow, and Tao. Glordo wants 3 burger-style fish sandwiches. Burger-style fish sandwiches. And fish and chips. On the walk across campus, a head pops out of a storm drain. Haven't I seen you around here before? Or haven't seen you around here before. No here. There's no here. Haven't seen you around before. There we go. I know what I read. Around the sewer? That's strange. I spent a fair amount of time in them. Are you familiar with the greatest hoax ever perpetrated on the student body of the world? No, do tell. Buying new textbooks! It's a scam. There's no reason to buy a textbook new. Spare your wallet and spoil yourself, my friend. Buy your textbooks to use. May I tempt you? Grants a melee damage perk. Still seems very expensive. Right? And they want you to buy it new. No thanks. I don't seem to need textbooks for what I'm doing here. Melee damage? I'm not dealing melee damage. I'm dealing range damage, so I don't need it. No thanks. Fine, fine, just promise. Don't you ever buy your textbooks new. And don't let them make you think that you gotta. He drops back down into the sewer just as a campus security guard turns the corner on a bicycle. Weirdo. Where's your order? Need to buy 3. Barbecue sauce. Here. Your weird site. Yes, I'm aware that you okay. Well, people, I'll write this. What? You know what? I think it's just better if I just have Buzz deal damage twice. I get more damage out of it. No, I can't say that I'm familiar with this meme. This is, it's a bit much for me. I ain't hip with the kids. Talk to him. I got it right here. Super Soldier Syrup. It's a potion. Increase the damage of your ranged weapon attacks by 5. Unless decide you want more later, in which case mention it. Oh, I see. Okay. Eternity guys tending to the barbecue here. Hi, what you doing? Queuing? What? It's a cute way to say barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys. Vegetable sausage. A sausage-shaped mass of leaves and mulch in a potato skin casing. What is it? Special plant-based sausage I'm working on. Any good? Didn't call it a good boy just now. We're gonna need another, I don't know, 80, 90 years to really get it right. I see. Well, thanks all the same, I guess. Don't mention it. Say, do you like to queue? Pointless secrecy? Oh, damn, it's a Vine. It's a Vine meme. I love it more than anything. Oh, here. Have one of these queuing forks. I've got like 10 of them. Once people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for every birthday in Crimbo. Gosh, thanks. Mysticality +4. It's a magical weapon. This trash can smells as good as it looks. It's not at all. Hey, a guy over at Zeta Omega Omicron sent me over here to get some kind of special wood chips. Oh, sure, I know who you mean. What he wants is mesquite. Just shave a little bark off of the mesquite tree over there. Thanks. Guy's shivering, his teeth are chattering loudly. I was hanging out at that weird stone frat and I left my jacket at the bar. I'm freezing. I guess there is a kind of unnatural chill in the air. I'm real susceptible to changes in the narrative atmosphere. If you're headed in the direction of Lambda Iota Theta, could you stop in and grab my jacket for me? It's soft and comforting. Sure, no problem. Thanks. Pot contains dozens of different kinds of flowers, all grafted together in some kind of weird-smelling plantenstein. Wow. Gather some materials from the various pistils and stamens and frimframs. This guy is writhing around in a pile of catnip in either agony or ecstasy. New cat. Definitely avoid the flailing claws and gnashing teeth and give him a little scritch on his chin. As you do, you see his collar, which reads Sprig. What his belly? What does Sprig do? +1 muscle. Wait, what boon do I have right now? Yeah, okay, still have Dottie's boon. Alright. Shrubber man of some sort. What's the shrub you're working on? It's a new strain of super alloy. Or aloe? Probably aloe, whatever. Oh, interesting. Now that you mention it, leaves do look like aloe vera, except they're wider. That's right. I'm trying to find the best balance between increased phytochemical production and concentration. How's it working out? Pretty well, now that I've given up on crossbreeding with Toxicodendron radicans. Here, have some ointment samples. Glob of super aloe. Heal for 10 and remove on fire from target. Neat, thanks, Leaf. That guy's tending a row of malty-smelling plants. Hi there, I'm Bazooka. I'm a botany student. Oh, hey, me too. I'm Chip. What's up? What are these plants you're working on? Check it out. I'm breeding a new kind of beer. Like a different kind of hops? No, hops are just one ingredient of beer. This is gonna be the whole beer. You can smoke it. Smokable beer. That kind of exists already? What? Someone copied my idea? Just about every jazz musician, yeah? Oh, man. Oh, you mean reefer? No. That's swell and all. But this is gonna be beer, see? Literally beer that you smoke? Right. I'm gonna call it Buzzweiser. What about Wise? Well, hopefully it won't make you puke if you smoke too much of it. I see. Still working on that part, though. Huh. Mine's really hopping. Oh, there's even more vine up on this side. Okay, well, back to here. Oh, I can't erase him. I'm not strong enough. How's it queuing? Okay, I guess. Not better. Oh, right. Give me wood chips. They're probably gonna make it real smoky in here, though. Yeah, that's how you know it's a party. Woo! That guy's doing a little queuing indoors. Smells great thanks to those mesquite chips you got him, and nobody seems to have asphyxiated yet. Huh. Alright. Okay. No thank you. Until next semester, then. Man smiles and walks away. Okay. Mailbox is made of foreign stone, which means it's also not a federal crime to steal mail from it. Steal it then. Just junk mail. Can I read junk? Yeah, I can. Oh, right. I need a letter opener for that. Wow, these frat guys are super into geology. The entire frat house is carved from a single huge block of stone. Really nice craftsmanship, too. Must have taken forever to go inside. You're not sure whether this counts as a painting or sculpture. Not only did they sculpt a stone bar, they even did stone bottles and cups. That's real dedication to an art. Frat guy's jacket. Solid stone couch looks uncomfortable, but still up in your top 5 frat house couches. Check on the cushion. 120 meat. Wow. Hard to say what this is. A fridge, maybe? Or an armoire? Doesn't open. It's solid stone. Oh, where do they keep their food and or clothes? Bowl of stone fruit. You know, like peaches and plums. Members of this frat apparently don't care about comfort or privacy as much as they care about sticking to a theme. Wow, this is incredible. Not only did this fraternity chisel a whole frat house out of stone and carve furniture to match, they even went so far as to sculpt a bunch of frat boy statues. Presumably, they stored them up here and hauled them downstairs to fill up the space for parties. There's also some kind of weird stone thing Looks a bit like one of those newfangled televisions you read about, except triangular. Somebody's science project, maybe. Look around. That crazy dance. It definitely brings this one down for parties. Hey, Hex Rock. Looks just about the right size to run that elevator gizmo in the geology classroom. Take it. Must all be on vacation, so they probably won't mind if you borrow this. They can always pick it up from the classroom when they get back. You consider leaving them a note, but you don't have a chisel. Elevator rock. Elevator power rock. Huh. A lot of stuff quit working when you took that. Yeah, they'll figure it out. Oh, man, I should have checked that out first. Oh. Stone hat on the floor. Pick it up. More physical armor. Amazing. Alright. I believe I have to go here. You hear cheering and chanting from a ramshackle, abandoned-looking frat house and wander inside to see what's going on. What's going on is that some vampires have found a bunch of medical blood bags somewhere and have hooked them all up to the same line. One vampire is on the floor underneath the IV stand, desperately chugging from the tube, while others are chanting, chug, 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 chug. Hey, who are you? You're not invited. You're not invited? We have a party crasher in our midst. The other vampires give you menacing glares, except for the one on the floor who's still busy trying not to drown. Bamboozle. Actually, I'm here because somebody forgot to renew their fraternity charter with the university for next semester. What? Alexei? Did you not mail the paperwork? Well, we didn't get it, so here's your eviction notice. Try to take a random piece of paper out of your pocket. Wait. Surely we can come to some sort of arrangement. What kind of arrangement? Well, takes a wallet out of his pocket and drops it on the floor, then picks it back up again. Oh dear. Oh dear, you've dropped your wallet and didn't even notice. You should be more careful. There's a good 30 meat in there. In here. Ah, yes, you're right. I should go put this in the bank right away. I'll have to come back tomorrow unless I've gotten your paperwork in by then. Right, yes. Thank you so much. Have a good day. That was a very impressive gurgling sound. Thank you. Or gurgling. I mean, I could have probably done like it legitimately. I do have water here. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, this machine looks like it's missing something. Replace it. The machine emits a low hum. Write it down. Oh, Murgle. The little fish dudes. Right. Elevator rumbles and shudders, it takes it down. Really far down, it feels like, although maybe it's just a really slow elevator. Eventually, it stops and the doors slide open with a ding! Step out into an underground quarry filled with hexagonal rock formations. Big work lights have been positioned here and there, and they illuminate 3 large hexagonal doors in the facing wall. Nifty. I got it, don't worry. Gray-haired lady sitting here looking grumpy. Hello there. Are you okay? No word. No. Who are you? You're one of my students. I'm new. I just picked up geology as a minor today. I'm Bazooka Gambler. Aha, in that case, I guess you're one of my students after all. I'm Dr. Josie Morton. In relation to the Morton engine that runs the elevator? Well now, you've been paying attention. Yep, I invented that. Wow, keen. It is pretty keen, if I may say so myself. Do you need help? I could, in fact, use a bit of assistance. Yep, at my age, I'm not really supposed to be messing around down here in the mine anymore, but I got bored. Went and twisted my fool ankle. Pretty bad if I'm any judge. Oh, jeez. I never remember if it's cold or heat for a twisted ankle. It's both. Cold first, and heat later after the swelling's done. Or gone. Don't need to worry about that, though. There's a bunch of medical supply kits scattered around down here. At least one of them should have an ankle-restoring potion in it. That's a pretty specific potion. A lot of loose pebbles and gravel down here, so it's a situation that crops up on the regular. You can look for it. Emergency eye watch station in case you may have any unexpected dirty eye problems. Military workbench. I wish to go where the rats go. Oh. Ah, I have to go down. Ow. Ow. Rock seems really energetic. A bunch of hex rocks have somehow assembled themselves in an angry-looking golem. Maybe they don't like being quarried? Rocks can have opinions that has some troublesome implications. Make some gravel. Wow, Buzz did a lot of damage there. Why? Let's just do this. What are you? Crackling Hex Rock. 12 damage, increased its own Moxie by 3. Heal all of its allies by 4. Unleash a wave of mutilation. I don't like the sound of that. What if I just told you to go to town, yeah? Wow, Buzz, you are dealing a lot of damage. I feel like I don't even have to fight. Alright. Jagged Hex Rock. Combat item. Deals 5 physical and causes 3 bleeding. And Hex Rock Powder. AP by 1. Damage your magical weapon attacks by 3. Neat. Oh, here we go. Check it. Nothing left in here but a bunch of empty bandage boxes. Damn. Touch. Rat regards you with an eerie intelligence and even eerier lack of fear. I'll leave him free. Some upset-looking rocks are here, thrumming with malice. Oh, that just one-tapped it. What is this? Luminous Hex Rock. Oh, that's the Wave of Debilitation. That's the healing one, and that's just that. Okay. Yeah, just go to town. Just one taps those things. Just yeah. I don't even have to attack. Oh. Hex Rock Blaster. Piece of rock that, when squeezed, fires smaller pieces of rock at extremely high speeds in a consistent direction. It truly is nature's gun. Oh, I see. The wear meter. The wear meter is completely joke. It's not serious. 14.11 out of 15. It doesn't care. I'm gonna keep the projectile ice maker, but I will keep the Hex Rock Blaster in mind because it is on the same level of damage. It's just physical versus cold, and a lot of things have physical armor, so I'm not gonna bother with them. Check it. I'm sorry, what did that say? I didn't get to actually read it. Alright. Oh. 4 big bottles of iodine, which you're not in the market for right now. Ooze. More fights. That looks interactive. Hoit. And hoit. And hoit. 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 And hoit. Easy peasy. Another Hex Rock Blaster. Extra shiny Hex Rock. Just sell it. Was there another spot to go down? No, there wasn't. Which means... just go up. There we go, Ankle Restoring Potion. Label on the side of the bottle says ankle potion, topical use only. Do not drink. I love how it just one-taps some of these rocks. Those... What? You'd be great in a prison chain gang. Whatever, lock me up, I don't care. Crack their domes. Got him. Excellent. Oh, the hole. Oh, there's just a bunch of stuff. Check it. Gauze Ascot. Regen 3 HP per round. Nice. And this loops back around. Talk to her. Hey there, you find the ankle potion? Got it right here. Thank goodness, sitting on the ground down here is almost as dull as sitting in my desk upstairs. Close the bottle, rub some of the ankle, then gingerly gets to your feet. Thanks for that. Did you learn anything down here? Well, there's a lot of weird rocks and they do a lot of weird things. Good enough for a minor. Meet me up in the classroom, I'll sign your paperwork. Come on, Molly. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Talk to her. Hi, Dr. Morgan. Go ahead and call me Josie. You did me a solid favor down there. I have literally saved my life, considering we're on break. It could have been days before anyone else showed up. Let's see that course transcript of yours. You're minor. Great, thanks. No problem, kiddo. You know, you remind me of someone I met once. Got that same adventure gleam in your eye. Gosh, who? Oh, never mind. You wouldn't have heard of him anyway. Good luck with your other courses. Yeah, this is definitely the same person at the end game of West of Loathing. That's pretty funny. I wonder if I can take this back now. Also, there was some spot that I could go down. If I remember correctly. To go down here. Off by a big rock on the other side. Oh. What if I do that? There's still a rock in the way. Okay, that's certainly something. This seems too important to mess with. I was teaming with those weird rock monsters. Jump in and fight some. See? Ah, there we go. Interactive gaming. I believe this is, yep, let's shortcut to that. So, okay. Go back. What do I need to do? Go to Professor Callos' office in the botany room. Side quest. Smart Rat in the SIT steam tunnels would like you to bring him some cheese. Alright, some barbecue sauce. Let's go give the jacket back to this guy. Super lost. He accidentally wandered into the university steam tunnels, and you know, if you asked me if the steam tunnels had a direct connection to the town's sewer system, you probably said not, but here you are now. And to make matters worse, you appear to have ended up in a lair of feral vampires. Let me tell you, my friend, they are not happy to see you. Two of them are crouched down on all fours, snarling and spitting, and the third guy is howling and just totally gushing blood out of his eye sockets. It's a real bad scene. Fight him. Wait. Who are you? What? Just some random person? Just helping me out for some reason? That's interesting. Alright, this guy. Give him his jacket. Well, thanks. Much better. No problem. Much more comfortable. Hey, Chip, something I forgot to ask. Yeah, what's up? Never mind. Wait, the shapes? I should do this. There we go. Wait. There we go. What experience do we got? I have 235. I should start doing some book stuff. Read that. I'm going to describe this as dryly as possible because you clearly don't deserve jokes anymore. You study the chart and improve your skill. You discard the book in a non-humorous way. Additional damage. You've heard there was a secret tone that David heard, and it broke his bones. You now know it was true. A passing drill sergeant yells at you and demands that you give the book back to him. Okay. Alright. Library. Botany. Counts. Is there... Hold on a second. I'm just gonna look up something real quick. Fumperdink. Alright. Ah, there's nothing there. Alright, fair enough. One of my classes. Botany. House does come in from time to time. His research into plant-animal hybrids sounds fascinating. Someday it really be possible to squeeze blood out of a turnip. That's Douglas. Crashing sounds and yelling from a nearby classroom attract your attention and curiosity. You cautiously poke your head in the door and then quickly poke it back out again to dodge a handful of bolts thrown by an angry robot. Several students are cowering behind overturned desks, and you crawl back there to join them as the two robots wildly throw junk everywhere. What the heck is going on here? Well, we were wondering if robots could be programmed to have a sense of team spirit. So we split into two teams and made these tennis ball throwing robots and then set them to dislike each other. Seems to have worked. That probably means something. Yeah, a little too well. We should have taught them sportsmanship first. Deactivate them. Students explain where the robot's shut-off switches are, and you duck, dodge, and dive through a storm of hurled debris, eventually managing to shut them down with only minor bruises. Whew, thanks a lot. Guess it's back to the drawing board. Maybe just stick to drawing, actually. The other half of the lab is chalked with pollen. Or choked. Yeah, those man traps spray out pollen like you wouldn't believe. Someone should probably prune them back a bit. They've really gotten out of control. Was that maybe your job? If it was, nobody said anything. How do I get past them? I can't even get near them. You need a PUBA helmet. A what? A PUBA helmet. Pollen untoxifying breathing apparatus. I don't think untoxify is a real word. Yeah, but nobody likes an acronym you can't pronounce. Pooba. Anyway, there's some in the cabinet over there. I already checked. The cabinet's empty. Oh, well that figures. Everybody's always checking them out and not putting them back. So, what should I do? I guess you could try and hunt down someone who has one? What about gas mask or diving helmet? Nah, those things don't have the untoxifying properties of a Pooba helmet. I still don't think that's a word. The Pooba filters are designed to counter the specific poison stuff of this pollen. The air filters in other kinds of breathing gear can't handle it. Do you know who has one? Oh yeah. You must have a record of the checkups, right? Oh yeah, probably. Let's see. He pokes around the desk until he finds a small notebook. Got it. Most of these kids are gonna be gone for the break. Wouldn't have taken the helmets with them though, right? Well, no, probably not, but it's not like you're gonna go break into the dorm rooms, right? I absolutely will. That's fierce. Wouldn't recommend it though. Dorm security is a real McCoy after last year's big April Fool's hack. What happened? Someone broke into maintenance and rewired all the elevators to go sideways. Wow. Oh, Chip has one. There you go. Chip who? Chip Noonsley. He's a frat guy. He's a frat guy I know. Phi Upsilon Tau. Didn't leave for break because he's monitoring some plants he's been working on. Oh yeah, I think I met the guy. Swell! You should be able to get a Pooba helmet from him then, no problem. Okay. Back to... no, not that. Mysticality. Nice. Wrong one. Here we go. Hey Chip, something I forgot to ask you. Yeah, what's up? I need a Pooba helmet. And the TA at the lab said you checked one out. Oh yeah, sure. I got the allergen situation worked out on my plants here, so it's no problem. Here you go. Great, thanks. It's a greenhouse. Oh, more free meat. There you go. I really can't just go past them, huh? These vicious plants are standing between you and the professor's office. What if I take this off? What was I wearing before? Do I have a Moxie? It forced me out. I was still using the fedora, huh? I guess I stuck with it for the maximum HP. I'm still wearing these other things. Ugh. There we go. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta fight him. Wait. Oh! Buzz looks like he just does good damage. Oh, I can do that. And then... get the double KO! Clean up that fight. A thick bark. It's a potion. Increase your physical armor by 3. What, do I just eat the bark? That is a very happy flower. Or... oh, did that flower just growl? Table has 2 things written on it. Has 2 things on it. A soda, and a note that says, "Stop pouring chlorophyll into my sodas, you jerks." Extra green soda. Water only. Water and nitrogen mix. Bleach. Serum canine. Oh, it's a dog. Okay, eye drops. Complicated device sits on the workbench. Tinker with it. Seems to have an ultraviolet bulb in it. It must be designed to provide quick bursts of energy to plants. Take the bulb out and screw it back. Screw it back in backwards. Now let's see how the plants like it. Anti-UV plant flash. What? Reduce all plant-like enemy stats and HP by 30% once per fight. That's kind of funny. Dozens of weird seed pods on it. Crack some open. Ooh. Lots of stuff. Well, may as well just put that. It only does 3 damage. That's really sad. I was better off with my previous stuff. Strategy. 1 Sacks of Violence and then just clean it up with Buzz using Call for Backup. Speaking of Call for Backup. Not misleading. Books. Additional time. Upgrade. Read through all of Greta's wackadoo rituals. You and your familiars bond over how lame it all is. You donate the book to a nearby thrift store so you don't accidentally read it again. Got the fungus lab. It is dark. Oh, I can barely see. I can barely see something. Some kind of fungus experiment is in progress on this bench. You think. It's kind of hard to tell in this light. Completed. Concentrated mushroom distillate. Wow, increases the damage of your melee weapon attacks by 4, magical weapon attacks by 4, and ranged weapon attacks by 4. It's pretty quiet today. Yeah, it's a Tuesday. I don't normally stream on Tuesdays. This appears to be every kind of mushroom all at once. Harvest some materials. Penetrable shellac, glowing ooze, eldritch mist. So it'll be what it be. I did put out... yeah, I did put out the announcement, so... people aren't here. That's fine. It just is what it is. The mother of all plants. Well, not all plants, but all the ones here, presumably. Right. Who the heck are you? Alice Sandman Carter. Oh. I see. Ah, this thing. 11 damage. Very nice. Yeah, 2 sets of 6. Actually, 3 sets of 6. So 18 damage. This just seems like the best use of my AP. Use Buzz to just deal a bunch of damage. Why is my... Moxie muscle... oh, I don't... oh, okay. I don't have any, I don't have a +1 mysticality thing. That's why my mysticality is normally 5. Little glass case full of various hollies and ivies. Ferns. Sample storage. Sample the storage. Spark murky green juice. Increase max HP by 9. Funky plants. And the layer of dust on this desk. Professor Callis hasn't been here for quite some time. Looks like this chair is on break too. Covered with complex diagrams of plants. Study them. A lot of it is beyond you, but you managed to learn a few new things. Professor is in his office. Alright, the semester's over, huh? Guess he'd be at his holiday home in Crystal Dream Lake then. Thanks for remembering that after I fought all those plants. Sure thing, no problem. Where's his stupid holiday home then? Near the lake. I need you to be more... Look, I've been to Crystal Dream Lake. I need you to be more specific. Well, it's sort of... there's a road, and then it's like... just mark on this postcard. Nice, okay. Home looks like it... what? Based on what you can see through this window, the entire house is full of potting soil. Don't budge. Oh, I don't like how the sunflowers, turn to face me. It's an expensive car, but it's been tragically neglected. Tear it down. Aha, big hole. Go through. Well, this appears to be more or less a dog, except for being green and having some kind of plant pod for a head. Seems agitated like it's guarding something. Okay, let's check out the house. Walk through the busted door. Well, certainly nothing good in this fridge. Yeah, check it anyway. Oof. It's even wilder in here than expected. Half of the vegetables have rotted and turned to muck and mold. The other half appears to be mutated experimental plants that have rapidly acclimated themselves to the environment and are using the rot as fertilizer. A small foul-smelling alien jungle in this fridge. Make a salad. What? I said, make a salad. Maybe I wasn't clear. We're talking about a selection of plants that is a half-rotted glop and half-pulsating veins. This isn't the salad bar down at the Outback Sizzler. If you make me do this, there's no backing out halfway. You're gonna have to read the whole thing. Make a salad. Alright, well, I guess there's no point in fighting you on it. I know how this goes. You poke around in the ruins of the kitchen until you find an intact salad. You wipe it off with your sleeve. Let's see, a salad would typically start with a bed of lettuce. The nearest equivalent you see here would be either some glistening green-brown sludge that is just barely holding together into a leaf-like sheets, or some broad, shiny green leaves dotted with blood-red splotches. The weird splotchy leaves. You pick a handful of the leaves and arrange them in the bottom of your bowl. It seems like the red spots are migrating toward your hands, where your hands touch the leaves, so you try not to do that too much or let the spots actually touch your skin. What next? Maybe some sliced cucumber? You do see something in here that looks like maybe it used to be a cucumber, but it's mostly dissolved and leaked away, leaving behind a long blob of empty and blackened cucumber skin, like a deflated slime-leaking party balloon. Alternatively, you could take a vegetable that is sort of long and round like a cucumber, but it's yellow like a squash, with rippling and bulging bright green veins. The weird vegetable. You take the weird squash-like thing and find a rusty kitchen knife to slice it with. Neon green juice spritzes out with surprising force, as you do, narrowly missing your eyes and tingling fiercely where it gets on your skin. The inner flesh of the vegetable is black with an oily purple sheen. It smells like a brand new car tire that a cat peed on. You arrange the slices neatly in your bowl. The next thing you find while rooting around in the fridge is a surprisingly intact-looking onion. Next to it is a thing of similar shape and size, but more of a puce color and twitching slightly. The other thing. As your knife pierces the skin of the puce-colored vegetable, it bursts open and thousands of tiny pink mites pour out of it, scampering everywhere on long spider-like legs. They vanish quickly, finding various crevices throughout the kitchen to hide it. Hopefully, None of those crevices belong to you. You calmly slice what's left of the vegetable and add it to your salad. The perfect thing to top off your salad is, in my opinion, some nice fresh cherry tomatoes. You do find a small bowl of round things that might be grayish-green cherry tomatoes, or rotting grapes, or old pickled quail eggs, or maybe just green olives. Ugh, I hate green olives. There's also a plant that has sprouted some berries of similar size and shape, except they're white. Well, not exactly white, it's sort of off-white, except the off part isn't quite the same color you get in normal off-white. The whitish berries. Turns out the berries are firmly attached to the stem, and as you pull as you pull on them, the skin slide off the berry cores with thin slurping sounds, leaving behind wet round nodules, like peeled grapes, each with a large circular black spot at the end. These spots weep milky white fluid as the nodules deflate. You arrange the skins on your salad in an aesthetically pleasing pattern. Now you just need some kind of dressing to top this all off. Luckily, there's 2 bottles in this fridge door, and it looks like ad happened. I'll wait. I'll wait for the ads. What a bad time for ads. Oh well. Alright. Also, hey pirate. Use my dressing. It will go well, I swear. That's already done? Alright. I'll just continue with it then. Alright. Now you need just some kind of dressing to top this all off. Luckily, there are 2 bottles in this fridge door. One filled with something gray and labeled blue cheese dressing, and one filled with bright pink liquid, and a handwritten label that says number 3 with skull and crossbones. Pirate dressing. Nice. Alright. You open the bottle and pour a dangerous helping of hot pink number 3 into your salad. It's thin and oily. Maybe it's sort of raspberry vinaigrette? Maybe you could pretend that? It smells like chemicals, which I admit is vague, but I can't think of any other way to describe it. The smell you thought of when I said it smells like chemicals, that's what it smells like. Well, I guess congratulations are in order. You have successfully created something that technically could be called a salad. Bon appetit! Increase your muscle and mysticality by 1. You wish you didn't know what was in this bowl. Yay. Can I make another? You remember your experiences with this fridge. With stench armor. Barker? Rabbit. A Bakelite dog dish with the name Barker engraved on the side. Somebody must have really liked this dog to get them such an expensive water dish. I need stench armor for this. Bezor ring. Renders you immune to poison. Damn. If only there weren't so many utility rings. From the plaza. Why do they call it undercover Brella when you underbrella covered the squid out of Brella splat the squid? Also, tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. What is tomorrow again? Oh wait, it's the partner direct, right? Big barrel labeled plant food. Plant beverages filled with dog dish. Leather-bound journal sits on the wood-bound desk. The journal opened the last page. Okay, seems to have devolved into madness by the end. Let's try a few pages back. Success! I have bred a tomato that can produce a seemingly infinite amount of juice. This could totally revolutionize the juice industry. And they said I was crazy for trying to transplant human bone marrow into a tomato. Well, that's intriguing. And a little disturbing. Helldivers 2 is really fun. Apparently so, from what I've heard. The game has a hard time managing the amount of players that are trying to get in to play it. So clearly something good must have happened. Like, the game has to be good for a reason. So many people have to be clamoring to play it, waiting around for hours upon hours just to get in. Sick. I didn't get up and stretch, so it's a stretch a little. Okay. The game was launched with an expected player count of 10,000. How many are playing it right now? 100? 100K? Yeah, seriously? 10 times the amount of the expected player count? Oh my god. Yeah, I can see how they fell. They have a problem with that. Suffering from success, am I right? Kaho's doing a violin idol. The violins of the theme song picked up. Nice. New idea. The successful tomato bone marrow transplant implies the possibility of the reverse procedure, transplanting plant organ structures into a mammalian subject. Must investigate. You skip over a lot of the technical mumbo-jumbo and analysis of experimental results until you get to the next readable bit. I'm certain that I finally got this right, but the woman at the pet store refused to sell me any more rats until I explain what I've done with the last dozen. I don't think she'll like the answer. I hesitate to use my loyal companion Barker for this purpose, but he's all that I've got left. Anyway, there's nothing to worry about. It will definitely work this time. Operation was a complete success. Barker appears to be in perfectly good health and is acclimating to the changes marvelously. I've created the world's first plant-animal hybrid. But why stop there? The next step is perfectly obvious. That's the last page. Well, the last page of words. That's words instead of scribbles and gibberish. Oh, it's way more than 10 times? Good lord. Complicated machine hooked up to a huge tomato. Must be a first... This must be the special infinite juice tomato the professor made with human bone marrow. Leave it alone. Disposable ratchet. Reduce an ally stats by 3 or reduce an enemy stats by 3. Well, let's take the tomato. This will come in handy over all this over at the speakeasy. They'll be able to mix a whole dynasty of Bloody Marys in a kind of literal sense. Of all the things to have an infinite supply of, this is perhaps the most underwhelming. Steam says 413,000 in-game, and that's not counting console. Holy crap. Offered the dog dish. Hey there, buddy. Is this yours? Are you Barker? Wine. Are you thirsty? Here you go. He puts the dish down. Barker sniffs at it. And the pod opens, revealing a fleshy pink flower with a circle of sharp white teeth at the center. A red vine-like tongue snakes out of it and starts lapping up the plant beverage. Holy jeez. Plan to implement an AFK timeout. Oh, I don't think that's gonna stop people from idling to stay in the game. People are just gonna, like, add in macros to, like, do something. Robot Vietnam is real and does hurt. But it's good that they're trying to do something, because that does sound pretty scummy when people just kind of idle in a limited capacity server. just so they get to stay in and keep playing, like, hours later. No. Beside that, Barker will be just fine. Give him another pat. Wait. Companion. I can replace Molly with a plant dog? Hell yeah! Hey Molly, mind waiting for me at the blast zone? Okay, Buck. Would keep a girl waiting. Barker flaps open its head and licks your face with his vine tongue. Well, that's gonna take some getting used to. Good boy. Talk to him. Who's a good boy? Flap your gums a bit. Runs on the brush, comes back with a pine cone. Good boy. Want me to throw that for you? Crunch, crunch. Or you can just eat it, sure. You're a regular dog and I'd object, but guess I'll have to trust that you know what you're doing. Okay. Oh, what does that say? Your yard is fully fenced in and there's nothing over that way except a few more trees. Really built by a botanist and not a carpenter. Go inside. Let's pull some weeds. I want to see what Barker can do. Barker will bite for damage, or reduce all foes' mysticality by 3. You won. People don't usually take pride in being able to beat up plants, but you've earned it. Thanks. I'm not gonna keep... Sorry, Barker. I'm gonna get Molly back. I think I like Molly more as a partner. Chat with her. Alright, Molly, having fun? And how? This place is the Weasel's wristwatch. Let's go take care of some business. Got it, Buck. Let me go iron my shoelaces and I'll meet you by the door. Okay. Are you behaving yourself? Who's a good boy? Arf arf, wags tail. I'll see you later, buddy. Talk to him. I found this case of absinthe. Oh, this will attract some dour artsy types. Found this cola. It's coming handy if any children want to get drunk here. Found this drum of vermouth. Ah, yeah, baby. Vermouth is one of my favorite mouths. Found this tomato juice. This will be great for the morning crowd. Order a drink. What do we got? Mysticality and... Where's the tomato juice? Oh! Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You mix things. Okay. Ranged weapon attacks, max AP. Let's go max AP. Bottoms up. Hell yeah. Okay, go back to that. And then go back to Callus's house. Nope, more fragrant spores. I wouldn't be able to stream Helldivers? Why not? Is it... because my computer can't handle it, or because I literally wouldn't be able to play it? Let's see. Yeah, okay. I'll take a look at that video later. Oh. Oh, jeez. There's a tall, spindly humanoid creature sulking in the corner. Examine it. Not closely. The creature has long, thin, green limbs like flower stems and is clothed, sort of, in ragged white petals. Its head is... some kind of plant pod? You inch just a little bit closer to get a better look and realize that the white petals are actually the torn, frayed scraps of white lab coat. The game is high fidelity? Yeah, okay. My graphics card is not new by any means. I'm pretty sure my graphics card was like last gen when I bought it, so I'm already behind like 2-3 gens by this point. Probably 4, if we're being honest. Creature spins around and hisses angrily. I need you to sign my course transcript? Very realistic mushroom clouds, in a way. Crazed plant-fesser leaps at you, but you dive for the door and escape. Fortunately, he doesn't seem inclined to leave the greenhouse. Wait. If I had... If I had Barker with me... Ah, fight them. Fairies, am I right? Okay. So, I can't get away with just smacking them all. Spit democracy by the ton. Oh, I didn't mean to do jazz hands, damn it. Ice. A lot of ordnance. Ooh, +1 all stats. Okay, now that I have Barker, maybe this will go over better. Feel the breeze. Sniff out trails and stuff, like a bloodhound, you know, in case we get lost. Chase it down tail until he gets dizzy and falls over. Well, okay, I guess I'll pay more attention to where we're going. He's off after a squirrel, which wisely bolts directly up a tree. Give it up, bud. He's got home turf advantage. Wolf howls. Barker gets nervous, hugs against your leg. Aw, don't worry, boy. Wolves are carnivorous. Probably wouldn't even know what to do with you. I'm the one they go after. Oh! Barker jumps in front of you and barks at the professor. Arf, arf. Right? Professor swipes at Barker, knocking him back. Barker yelps and whimpers, but quickly returns to defend you, growling angry at his former master. Good boy! Don T sent me you, huh? Alright. 30%. Boom! 24. You don't have much moxie. Ice damage. Go. Ow. Wait. Wait. There we go. You won! Looks like people who live in glass houses shouldn't be plants? That's right. The crumpled remains of Professor Kalos. He's already starting to wither and smell bad. Gross. Dang it. Now how are you gonna get your transcripts signed? Search him. Barker sniffs at Professor Kalos' body. I'm sorry, boy. I know it's hard, but we did what we had to. Wolf. What we have to do now is loot his weird corpse. Arf. Heck yeah. Pick through you completed your major. You pick through the tattered remains of the professor's lab coat and find his faculty ID and pen. Well, signature written with the professor's pen should be just as good as if it was signed by the professor himself, right? Nobody could possibly dispute that. You saw your transcript with a reasonable approximation of the signature on his ID. find a pair of pants discarded in the corner. Guess the professor grew out of them. You take them for good measure, by which I mean you measure them and they fit you, which is good. 5 max HP, regen 3 HP per round. Neat. Oh, offhand. Deal your muscle and physical damage and cause 3 bleeding once per fight. Alright. Bleeding everything. Okay. I think I will stick with just Molly. Alright. And main lobby, I guess. To the library. Talk to him. I passed my classes, see? Hand Ted your transcript and he inspects it carefully. After a moment, he nods, hands you back the transcript, gestures to the door with a thumb. Thanks, Ted. Into the stacks. Well, if that ain't just incredibly ominous. This old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual. With a rather important looking book, which you'll have already noticed is generating some kind of ominous dark portal. Interrupt him. Excuse me. What? What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Well, it's just that I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one you've got on that pedestal over there. And you think I'm going to give it to you? Get out of here. Who are you? You don't recognize me? Should I? I've only been enrolled here for an afternoon. I'm Dean Wormwood. And if you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you. I already graduated. I meant out of this dimension. Oh. What are you actually doing? Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me? Yeah, but you're already interrupted now, so you might as well tell me, right? Oh yeah, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student, and whoever you are. Or whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage, would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic. A stellar observation, full marks. Now get out of here before I put you on the double secret probation. Jeez, I don't have to get so sore about it. I can bamboozle him. I'm gonna bamboozle him. I'm probably gonna lose out on a lot of experience, but criticize his candles. I gotta say though, I don't think you're going to get very far with those candles. Excuse me? You need some proper occult candles for a job like this, not store-bought. Listen, I know a guy. I'll have you know I made these candles myself. They're pure beeswax and virgin's blood. Virgin's blood? On a college campus? Think again, buddy. It's a nerd college, you fool. Virgins are plentiful. Sure, about as plentiful as beehives, right? What? Are you implying that my beeswax isn't... No, don't touch that! The dean rushes forward as you reach to pick one of the candles and accidentally brush against the portal. He screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh! Like a mouse caught by a shop vac. And then the portal vanishes with a quiet... Whoopsie-daisy. Do you like your orphans fresh or pre-drained? I don't like either of those answers, so I like them alive and not damaged, not injured, and healthy. Oh, I can step through this first. Fresh it is. Nope. I'm not sure I know what to do with this. Oh. Open. The fact it spelt out a word to begin with kind of... Excuse me? Huh? Peck. Bonk. Just more letters appear. LMAO. Is it just open again? No. Wait. Nothing ever said that. It had to be one letter per. Open book. Funny P word. Close it. There we go. My job is done here. Take it. Wait, this is just a copy of the student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. Well, shoot. The cursed book has got to be around here somewhere, though. Oh, I wonder if it's the book that's emitting void energy. Yeah, I guess not. Ah, here it is. This is unmistakably the book you're looking for. Check it out as an... Check it out as an examine it, or as in borrow it from the library? Both. Librum umbra malum ovila. It's evil. Read it. Symbols on first page. Writhing change. This book is dangerous and you shouldn't read it. Read it anyway. No. Radiate's menace. Spine is as dry and cracked as the... Wait. The spine is as dry and cracked as the spine of a spooky skeleton. The binding reminds you of a skeleton bound to a dungeon wall with rusty manacles. The picture of a skeleton on the cover is also evocative of something scary, but you can't quite place what it is. Oh, there's some hobo text. Hobo code. Let's go see. Hobo relevant literature nearby. You scour the nearby shelves until you find the book in question. You got the Psychography of Panhandling. Grants plus meat drop perk. Nice. Even though its subject matter is complex, this book is written in such simple language that even a child hobo could understand it. Still, it's gonna take an adult level of willpower to actually finish the thing. Yeah, do it. Expert panhandler. Study the book until you've memorized a bunch of techniques for getting people to relinquish additional meat. You drop the book in one of the SIT's pneumatic book return chutes so it can be of some use to the next prospective hobo. A rising balance lifts all ledgers. Neat. Okay. Well, is there anything here that revolves around your moxie? Because it really doesn't look like it. Deal muscle, deal mysticality, deal muscle. I'll just go with the uncursed pocket watch. Okay, I guess we go back to Ocean City. Oh. There's a bakery. Introduce yourself. Hi, are you Bertram? Bertram? I'm Bazooka, a friend of Charles. Oh, heck. Call me Bert. Please just punch to meet you, Bazooka. Any friend of Charles is a friend of mine. In fact, I'll give you the friend discount. Wow, really? Sure, just assume that all my prices would be 10% higher if we weren't friends. Great. What's for sale? Crusty Roll, Physical Armor, Mannerich Flower, Scarlet Pumpernickel. Increase your max HP by 5. Burnt Toast, Hot Armor by 4. Frozen. Slice of frozen toast. How does a single machine even manage to do this to a slice of bread? Cold Armor by 4, that's pretty funny. Say, you wouldn't happen to have 150 pounds of sugar I could borrow, would you? Let me think. No. Well, shucks. If you do find 150 pounds of sugar lying around somewhere, let me know, okay? Sure, I'll do that. What if I go to here? Let's see what works. Bad times. How's the song? Somebody stole my niece. I reckon it was the police. My niece was stolen for crimes, arson, murder, and bad times. I like it. Really? I think it's just terrible. But what some fellas think of as failure, I think of as steps. Steps to becoming a better and better artist. Heck, a better person. So thank you, sir. Thank you kindly from the bottom of my heart for helping me to become a better person someday. You're welcome. Oh, embarrassing whistle. Ooh. Moxie plus 4 and reduce target's Moxie by 2. It doesn't embarrass you, it embarrasses whoever you play it at. Gonna head off. Classes tomorrow. Alright. Good night, Luxley. Slap on, my friend. Thanks for being here. I'll catch you around next time. Get that. Bodily harmonica. That's also plus 4, but the whistle lowering stuff is very important. Yeah, I'll do that. Get jazz hands. You hold on tightly to the book, letting it shake your hands until you become worried that you'll also develop a case of jazz eyes. And jazz hands have been upgraded. You go to put the book back in your sack, but your shaky hands cause you to drop it into a bonfire instead. Ah, well. Oh, I can do this! Ooh, you memorize all the poison information with both your brain and also all of your organs that are not your brain, and then eat the book to determine if it was printed with toxic inks. It was not. Poison metabolizer. Kidneys are expert on its disposal. Poison wears off more quickly. Nice. I should do Tricky Timpani. Increase your Moxie by 3. Sounds very helpful. Okay. Doctor, got that book, and possibly also a bachelor's degree in botany. I'm not exactly sure. Wow, sounds like a busy day. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. I'm gonna go to bed now. Okay, sleep tight. Don't forget to uncurse the book. We're having some trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it sorted out in the morning. Oh. Call for you. No for you. Don T. Call him back. On auditory processing the alert bell from this telephonic device, I have answered it. Come on, Don. Dial it back a notch. As it is you who have dialed my number, I do not entirely understand this request, Mr. Gamblin. Alright, well, anyway, what do you need? Our observationalists have reported that you have or will soon become operational within Parkham and the locus of education known as the Seaside Institute of Technology. I don't think I care for being observationalized. Is this another shakedown? I'm not going to put the screws on an entire university for you. That will not be necessarious. We are not in competitiveness relationship with this academical institution. No kidding. The specific task we require of you is to sensitivenal to communicate to you. Oh. The specific task we require of you is too sensitival to communicate to you in a telephonular manner. Proceed to the luncheonette, Fish and Chips, whereupon you will meet with one of our operatives who is known by the sobriquet Greasy Steve. You will recognize him by... No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I'll know him when I see him. Then fortuitous chance on your objective. I hate reading that guy's text. Charles asked me to have you pick a third store. Oh, of course. First applicant is La Table Enchantée. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. 10 things I hat about you. A hat store, I presume. Terrible name. Last applicant is Jadeware's Hardware Store. Or Jardware's Hardware Store. Let's go with the hat store, despite the name. Okay, get them moved in, and then I'm sure Charles will get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Jessica. Oh, I can uncurse the fishing rod too. That's pretty funny. Let's uncurse the book. Itavero. You offer the grim Latin tome to the machine. Your head tinkles as the machine thrums and vibrates. Inhuman vowels ululate in your ear. Dark words form at the tip of your tongue. A cacophony of language reverberates and resounds, and pow! Suddenly dissipates. The curse is severed from the book. All that nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing the uncorrupted beauty beneath. You got 101 delicious mutton recipes. The book's curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. Think again, pal! Agi has lost much to the wolves. Still, he hunts. Hail, Agi. Spit on a son of Rome, Grimhild. Frabia? I have no idea what that's how you're supposed to pronounce that. Henricus offers power on top of peace. Power in return for suckling the sucklings of a she-wolf. That is no power. Agi drinks the milk of bears and he spits on sons and daughters of Rome. Agi speaks too much of suckling. Talk plainly. No truce with Empire, Grimhild. Frapia. Maybe it's like Freya? Farewell for now. Yeah. Jimkin. Hail, you small bird. Still wisdom left in old Friednot. Friednot? For those who ask the right questions. Helia Grimhild. Hails. Not often is Latin spoken on our soil without bloodshed. It augurs well for our future. Henricus offers us much power. Yeah. The tribes who ally with Empire are greatly rewarded, but I can name no tribe who would be as powerful as you, Grimhild, if you are good to that man. Friednot. Don't speak of marriage at this time. Ah, why scold me? Would it not go well for our future and yours? A secure peace for all, with much power to you and benefits. Would you not like to have fine skills, Grimhild, in spices and fine creams? Farewell. Ah, Grimhild. Av Barbarian, hails. I stand before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divis, Dominus of these lands. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury's Day. It is a big birthday. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, Barbarian, and the Empire shall look with favor upon your tribe. I can threaten him with 6 muscle. Threaten him. Step aside, Henricus, or we'll go right through you. I don't respond to threats. I don't threaten to tear men down the middle. I do it. Look at me. Look what would happen to the man who stands in my way. I do not threaten to tear men down in the middle. I do it. I don't respond to rhetorical questions. Tell me, Henricus. Tell me. Or very well, Henricus, tell me. How would you like to die today? I don't respond to open questions. Do you remember what happened when you first annoyed me? I don't respond to recall and process questions. You touch your eyes, do you think you still will be by sunset? This time I will keep going until I'm rubbing your eyes together in the palms of my hands. Oh, okay, it's a whole thing. Are you attached to your eyes? You think you still will be by sunset? Fair, Grimhild. It is fairly won. You are right, I would not wish to lose my eyes and be deprived in turn of your fine beauty. It's not personal, Henricus. It's just a birthday card. Are you attached to your eyes? A sharp wit is yours indeed, Grimhild. But oh, if you had only lashed me with a Latin tongue, your barbs would ring like great poetry. You bore me with your Latin. This is a foolish man. He is no danger to you. A birthday card to Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divis is a powerful document. There is no better opportunity for the tribes in the north to gain Caesar's notice and favor. Punch the card into the sky. Shoryuken! Did I create? I did no such thing. I destroyed it. I don't know what I did. I did something. Consummatum se est. The curse that once lodged within that forbidden and nasty text has been unwritten and undone. And you find it a fascinating final chapter you did not notice before. Upgrade. 111 delicious mutton recipes. 10 new ways to prepare mutton? What a bounty! Happy birthday, Caesar, wherever you are. Thanks, Bazooka, but it's Jessica, not Caesar, and it's not my birthday. My mistake. Read. Book is so much less scary than it used to be now that... It used to be that it's now almost as boring as a real book. Read it. This 11-chapter cookbook consists of 1 chapter of actual mutton recipes, preceded by 9 chapters devoted to techniques for securing the mutton in the first place. I'm not that interested in mutton acquisition, but the tips have some general applicability. Mutton magnet. That's 30. There's 1 more chapter. Final chapter has a density of information that is going to take some time to parse. There's some mutton recipes for sure, but also detailed information on basically every other kind of meat that exists. You want to 480? Not right now. So that means I have like double... Yeah, I have double meat perks. Wow, okay. Say, where's Charles? I went to deal with some interference we're getting in the Detectatron. I'd have thought he'd be back by now, actually. Well, don't worry about it. Get some sleep. Well, no, not quite yet. Cursed fishing rod. Machine winds up whirring and humming at odd intervals, casting about for some elusive frequency. This continues for some time, and you begin having difficulty breathing. Just as you fear you might pass out from the incessant cycling... the incessant cycling stops with a pop. The curse has been removed, and you can breathe once again. A cursed fishing rod. Fishing rod's curse now swims in the very depths of the machine, daring any astral fisherman about to come down and get it. Oh, daring any astral fisherman about to come down and get it. Here we go. I'm putting the wrong emphasis on some words. Go fishing. Chooses me. Chooses me. Night he chooses me. Live a new life above the sea. I'm a hook. Here's a song. Nobody sees and nobody woos. Poor old invisible. Glub glub. Burfoo. Loo. But you could make this Lou, sir, a winner if you would birth me upstairs as somebody's dinner. Not this one. Nobody knows a trout is sweet, as saucy Mr. Calvin meat. I like to kiss the other trout on the tails or thereabouts, but I'll tell you my most base desire, to be fished and thrown into the fryer. Something about meat, huh? I make mischief, I'm a wretched soul. Chaos is Fisher Stick's only goal. Well, almost only, see I am very lonely, and to you I won't lie, tonight I'd like to die, by a hook, and then be cooked. There's a keep out thing here. I cannot interact with the keep out sign. Cannot interact with any of these things. I'll choose Mr. Calvin meat. Your mind tingles. The fishing rod's curse has caught another fish today. And you get the feeling the more fish you help him catch, the happier he'll be. Wait, who's he? You know, you just know, deep in your gut, that this man, this curse is a man. Not in the way that sailors talk about their ships using female pronouns. This isn't a male curse. This curse is a man. Weird. I don't quite get it, but alright. Alright. Oh wait. I don't know, let's still do. What's on the to-do list? Get some sleep. Fair enough. Side quests. 150 pounds of sugar. Get some sleep. Yet another fitful dream. How can you sleep when your bed is floating? Always look back fondly on your afternoon at college. 3 statues of you, each whispering. Listen. Whispering drifts in and out and mixes together, making it hard to understand. Oh my god, all I'm doing. Brawn, study, bluffing. All I got, brawn. All I ever study. All I'm doing, bluffing. Shut one of them up. Smug one. Got pep talk. Ooh. Give yourself a pep talk. And you feel like you're ready to meet life's challenges with vigor and a sense of humor. Damn, I should have done bluffing then. Even has a horrible hole in it. Go through. My research wasn't thorough enough. What did you do, you idiot? Something prevented me from entering the campus. Will the barrier hold without me? Perhaps through this, there is an ending. You aren't interested in being him again. Story back to the waking world. Step 0. Alright, let's grab my buffs. Enemy is the hand. Inherent stink. Time to fight. Zoka, thank God you're finally awake. Am I? You say so. What's eating you? I'm at my wit's end. Charles Wallace has gone missing. Really? Where'd he go? He wouldn't be missing if I knew that. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Okay. Okay, I'm panicking. Come on, Jessica, don't panic. Do you know where he went before he went missing? What happened? We were having trouble getting the detectotron to focus on the next artifact. All we could get was the Big Moist. Critical? Charlie? Big Moist? The swamp north of Porkham. I'm pretty sure that the entire swamp is not the cursed artifact in question. Charles went out there yesterday afternoon to see if a downed power line or something was causing interference. Huh. He hasn't come back yet? No, he hasn't. Maybe I should go looking for him. Are you trying to drive me crazy? Come on, get a wiggle on, for crying out loud. Charles could have been eaten by Gatormen by now. Map of the Big Moist. Location unlocked, the Big Moist bus stop. Is this a map? Is this map a slice of Swiss cheese? It's a sponge. Which deli have you been going to? A sponge is definitely not a map. You're going to a swamp. It's soft, damp, and it has holes in it. What do you want from me? Alright, okay. Did you say something about Gatormen? Gatormen, you know. I don't, which seems like a good thing. The Big Moist is home to a tribe of nasty and belligerent half-people, half-alligators. They don't take kindly to intruders, such as, for example, Charles Wallace, or me, presumably. Are you checking it out on me now when a friend's life is possibly at stake? Ever hear of sunken cost fallacy? Ever hear, look on Jessica's face, it does not seem like the best time for this quip. If you want to continue to have a face to make quips out of. I'm going. Oh, message. Oh, Rufus. Oh, Rufus. The number you have dialed is not in service. Please hang up at Rufus. Oh, it's you, Bazooka. Sorry about the subterfuge. I had to tap into the university line to get a phone down here, and that isn't strictly speaking legal. Anyway, I think I figured out the next step in building my quantum telecommunications device. You can come by my lab as soon as possible. Alright, see you soon. It's not Calliope. Whose boon do I want? I don't remember. Two of the frat guys you helped out earlier. The guy who was looking for ski chips and the guy who lost his jacket. Oh, heck yeah, bro. If you got problems beating the cold, queuing is the hobby for you. Wait, did I say hobby? I meant lifestyle. Standing next to a warm, comforting fire does sound pretty good, right, bro? Plus, while you're standing there, you be queuing up some burgers or weenies or webs. It's win-win. Gosh, you bask in the warm glow of their conversation. Which means, read it. Do you want a 4-8? Yep. I can keep reading. Oh my god. Chapter goes into dismaying detail about all kinds of meat, and you glean some useful facts that will help you find more meat than ever before. Meaty expertise. You can further enhance your meaty expertise by 10%. Offer 10% meat drops if you have time and energy to devote to it. I have 31, so no, I don't. Nice. Mysticality Moxie with max AP. Absinthe Cola, sounds great. Bottoms up. Okay, let's go back to campus. Right. I need to go to Fish and Chips. Seems to have worked. Deactivate them again. Go. Which, in that case, do this. Keep reading. Oh! This is an infinite repeating. It's infinitely repeating. Yep. Wait. What happened to my... Oh, here we go. It went up to the top. Okay, it went down to the bottom. Okay, the new things show up at the bottom, but will reallocate themselves to the top in the appropriate manner. Okay, there we go. Expert panhandlery, mutton magnate, or magnate, and then meaty expertise. Okay, this will probably go also up there as well. Got it. Okay. I'll buy a pencil. Slick suit. Both expensive and covered in grease. Stuffing his face. This has got to be Greasy Steve. Talk to him. Hi, you're Greasy Steve. I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. Get what Donnie Thesaurus sees in you. Put her there. Wipes his hand on his lapel and offers you a handshake. You take it with a grimace and your hand immediately slides out of his grip. Now here's the deal. We got some, what you might call dirty meat, see? We gotta get it laundered. Meat laundering? I don't know much about that. Ah, it's easy. The only tricky part is you gotta find a way into SIT's laundry room to do it. SIT's laundry room? Yeah, on account of how it's been a steam laundry. And only a steam laundry is gonna be powerful enough to clean this particular dirty meat. Pass you a sack under the table and take a look at inside. A bag of dirty meat. Ugh! Yeah, I can see that you see what I mean. Anyway, get that cleaned up and bring it back to me, and we'll get your payment. Pats a briefcase sitting next to his chair. Gross. Alright. Let's go to Rufus. Fight him. Six Moxie. Wait. Orb of Blood Blasting. Offhand. Deal your mysticality and physical damage to yourself, and twice as much to an enemy. That is very dangerous sounding, but also, I suppose that could be strong. Talk to him. Hello again. What's the next step? I don't have to go back to the sewers, do I? Oh, no, this is much more straightforward. Well, your part of it will be anyway. That's what I like to hear. I need some way to broadcast the quantum signal from this Fishman Pearl over as broad an area as possible. And, figure the most robust transmission network available is the commercial radio band. The nearest broadcast tower is the Radio Shack at WGCR, the Big Moist. Okay, what do I do there? Just take this transmitter I've built and plug it into their console. Rufus's transmitter. That will transmit a special frequency out over the radio. Then, I just need a bunch of different test readings so I can adjust the signal for latency, data loss, so forth. All you have to do is find as many random radios as you can, tune into WGCR, and use this receiver to test the transmissions. At least 10 different radios should be enough. Let's call it 11 just in case. Gotcha. Fancy potion. Let's do that and then drink the vibrating potion. Very good. I have 5 AP now. I no longer have miscellaneous chemicals. Wait, don't take the bus. Don't take the bus just yet. There's the laundry. Here we go. Launder the mob's meat. You don't want to look at that gross, filthy meat again, so you just throw the whole thing into the machine and start the watch cycle. Wait. You wait. The machine continues to launder the meat. Keep waiting. Continue waiting. Keep waiting. Continue waiting. This is extremely boring. Keep waiting. Watch the meat spin around for a while, but makes you dizzy. Keep waiting. Like watching paint dry, but less interesting. Keep waiting. Begin to run short of patience. Keep waiting. Very boring. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. 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 Oh wait, no. Grass grow, but there's no breeze. Alright, just skip to the end. Take advantage of the fact that time can pass at an arbitrary rate during one of these dialogues and skip to the end of the whole laundry process. Fine. Alright, looks like ads are gonna start, so I shall be back. Don't go anywhere. Let's do this. And some of this, and some of these. Okay, okay, This, that. Alright. Oops, wrong thing. This way. 2, 3, 4, 6. We're good. Okay, let me actually get up and like walk around a little bit, stretch my legs. Alright, I'm back. Let us continue. By doing this. You wind up in a spooky dark hallway in one of the SIT's lecture buildings. There's not anything sinister about it. Just dark and spooky because a couple of the lights have burned out and nobody's been around to change the bulbs yet. Probably because it's kind of dark and spooky in here. Oh wait, just got a little sinister actually, because a weird pale bald guy with a goatee and has skulked out of the shadow and is waggling his finger at you. Look into my eyes. Are you growing sleep? You are growing sleepy. Hey, you're gonna hypnotize me? Yes. Hypnotize him back. That's my trick! Assuming I've previously gotten one of the random encounters where the solution involves hypnotizing someone, which isn't guaranteed, but that's potentially my trick. You don't own it. You hypnotize him into punching himself in the face a bunch of times. This is trickier than it sounds because your natural inclination is to be like, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. But if you say that, he'll interpret it as a command and actually will stop hitting himself. Amazing. Tear its head off. Muscle 9. Can I... I can only increase my muscle by 1 with equipment. Everything is just muscle 1. There's no, like, muscle 2. I'll drink the Fishman concoction. AP plus 1. Oh, wait, it's a potion. Damn. Here's a food. That's a potion. That's a food. That's a potion. I guess I'll just eat a mushroom steak then. I'll equip that. Just so I can do this. Got a diving helmet. Hell yeah. Lets you breathe underwater, presumably. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, well. Give him laundered meat. Glance around to make sure nobody's watching and slide the sack of freshly laundered meat across the table. Greasy Steve opens the sack and glances aside. Nice job, kid. Here's your payment. Picks up his briefcase, empties the sack into it, and slides the briefcase back to you. Briefcase full of meat. Seriously? He shrugs and goes back to stuffing his face. Don't do it. I'll open it. 500. Nice. Okay, to the big moist we go. Chapter 4. Swamped. You wouldn't trust this rickety old shelter to protect you from a single raindrop. How you holding up, Molly? Just swell, Buck. You looking to beat your gums? Do the fat. Hey, Buck. Duck for a second. Tap the ground as Molly suddenly sprays the air with a hail of Tommy gunfire. Holy jeez, what the heck are you doing? Killing mosquitoes? Seems like a really inefficient way to do that. Only if you're a lousy shot. I'm a little worried about these gatormen Jessica mentioned. Ah, they're just palookas. Big dumb boobs like your average mob goon. They ain't hard to handle. You sound kind of familiar with them. Yeah, there's a couple in the mob. Not many, because not many of them are savvy enough to follow orders. But we had a hatchet man named Jimmy the Teeth who did really well. Till a rival mob caught up with him and sent the Don a suitcase made of his skin with the rest of him inside. Thor's coat hanger? What? Oh, for crying out loud, if I knew we were going to the swamp, I wouldn't have worn my glad rags. I hate coming out here. Sorry. Wait, have you been here before? Well, Buck, let's just say I know where the bodies are buried, in a manner of speaking. Straightforwardly truthful manner of speaking? Don't ask too many questions, Buck. Barlow's gotta have some secrets, right? Oh, that one scene in Thor where he just hung Mjolnir on a coat hanger. Yeah. The implications. Yeah, Mjolnir isn't actually heavy. It just doesn't want to be picked up by anyone. It doesn't think it's... Doesn't want to be picked up by anyone that thinks it's not worthy. Alright, keep shooting the breeze. We're gonna be here long. This place is the cat's... whatever the opposite of meow is. We have to rescue Charles. He's important. Molly sighs emphatically and pouts. My bullets are getting all muddy. Or the opposite, world's strongest coat hanger. Listen, I ain't want to give you an earful of beef, but this swamp is what? Well, I was gonna say the swamp is all wet. Well, yeah, it's... go chase yourself. Seems like this, that's it. Okay. So notice board, see what there is to notice. Notice from the Federal Bureau of Prohibition. Warning, or wanted. Information pertaining to the whereabouts of Jarvis and Clem Schlitz for the crime of moonshinery, last seen in the vicinity of a rickety old cabin. Probably worth investigating. Dirt road really becomes more of a barely functional swamp path by the end. Alright, go to the radio shack, I guess. Slog through a swamp is interrupted by an unfortunately familiar face. Halt, interloper! Your pernicious interference ends here. Jeez, not you again. Indeed, it is I, and I will give you even more cause to regret this encounter. You may have thought yourself clever, hiding in the Institute where the Dean's wards would protect you from our attentions. But now you've left that protection behind and furthermore encroached on the source of our power. You have made yourself extremely vulnerable. I'm just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about the Dean, or your plans, or those weird dreams, or any of it. Regardless of these claims, you will not leave this place unscathed. Quite the opposite. So, like, scathed? Indeed. Well, fine, I'm not scared of an accountant. What are you gonna do, embezzle me to death? Terrence pulls a gun out of his pocket. I decided to balance these books in a more direct fashion. Swell. Fight. I do 14 moxie damage to him. Guess let's deal with the spiders. Right, they don't take more than 5 physical, so... better to just get rid of them. That thing... let's have Buzz help out. You deal 7 damage. So that means you deal 21 damage instead. I'm also just gonna hypnotize you, so -5 to all stats. And then I'll deal damage. Go ahead and reduce your muscle too, just in case. Ow. One. Have at him, Buzz. Got him. You won! Terrence skulls away with a "you haven't seen the last of me" or some cliche. Nice. How are we looking? 26. Somebody's old campsite. It looks trashed. Investigate. Amidst all the garbage strewn about, you find a shiny 7x8 combination wrench with CW painted on the side. Charles wrench. Quest item. Return to Charles when you find him. That's strange. Obviously this belongs to Charles, but doesn't look like the kind of guy who'd lose one of his tools carelessly. I'm not the kind of guy who'd leave trash around this campsite. Look around more carefully, discover weird tracks in the mud. Big, clawed, bipedal tracks. Maybe Gatorman tracks? There's a spot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Ah, jeez, that tears it. Charles Wallace must have gotten kidnapped by Gatormen. Maybe he dropped the wrench on purpose to attract your attention. Hopefully you can find him soon. What is it? Bricks have been inexpertly mortared together. Pry them apart. Bricks were to cover up the fact that this brick was missing. The lamest conspiracy ever. Go in. Some guys hanging out here looking stoic and cool. Also, a gator man with more than the usual allotment of teeth. Move the tape. Oh, 2 holes you opened in the walls are letting swamp water in and also out again. You might expect them to cancel each other out, but I guess not. Fluid dynamics are a mystery to me. Hi, who are you guys? We are radio technicians. Are you standing here in the dark? Why not? It is radio. There's nothing to see. Hey, you got me there. That machinery looks weird. Are you speaking as the battery units that appear to be powered by outer space or some form of negative energy or something like that? Yeah, that's strange, right? They are not standard issue. It is true. So what? I cannot tell you any more about them. What's this stuff for? Always this the questions? Questions? Sorry, I have a curious nature. I will not reveal to you our employer's plans. Their plans to use this equipment to broadcast her voice across the country once she has assumed full control of the government. Aw, please? No, stop asking. Shucks. Yeah, about this water. About it. I just want to point out that this isn't stagnant. It's flowing from one side of the room to the other. Running water. None of our several very common weaknesses. Water burning, irony terrible. The vampires make for the door, but get in each other's way and dissolve into ash that is quickly washed away. They were vampires? Aw, man, I wanted to talk to them. This machine is powered by evil, or at least weird. Wait, those guys are sharing one bed? Wait, why isn't this a coffin? This thing is pretty cool. Looks very lightweight. Grab it. Glowy lightning ball thing. Oh, it's a Tesla ball. There's a to-do list here with single entry. Guard the radio equipment. You erase that check mark. See what's in here. Finest tooth wax. Activate charcoal briquette. Oh shit. 55 experience. Man, you get so much experience for flushing toilets in this game. As opposed to in the first one where you got like 1 for every toilet you flushed. Alright, let's take a look at books. Blood. Okay. Tricky timpani. Very nice. Alright. Look up Rufus's gadget. Plug in Rufus's gadget and the console starts emitting a different series of beeps than it was emitting before. So, let's go. Okay, let's go back to Ocean City. Do this. Rufus gadget up to. The thing clicks a few times, the little needle goes up to 1. Oh, wait. You have a 4th date and you shouldn't bother them. Cheese stick. Delicious. Alright, fight him. Get him, Buzz. Oh, I can probably check out the pet shop to see if I can get another pet. There's not a thing here, is there? I'm skulking cantankerously towards my devilish deeds. I am. Batch on your person. Sure, here you go. Thank you kindly. This will be just the thing I need to ensure that something will be on fire at some point in the future. It's actually beds now. Nice. Talk to her. Hello again. Nice hat. Hi. Thanks so much for helping me before. I didn't even get your name. I'm Calendula Crabtree. Oh, I'm Bazoki Gambling. I'm afraid I can't pay you back yet. We don't really have anything to make decent booze out of. At the moment, I'm just using random kitchen scraps and weeds, and I can't serve you that in good conscience. Or good ethics. Ah, don't worry about it. Hey, Steve? Do you know a guy named Greasy Steve? Sure, that's my brother. We don't really get along, though. What's the guy up to? Working for the mob? Figures. Wait, your parents named you both Steve? No, they named me Creamy, and him Greasy. Steve's their last name? Talk to him. Do so. Sports drink. There's a ring. SIT barometer necklace. That's interesting. Cartwheel everywhere you go? That is definitely tempting. I'll buy it. +2 bleed to a weapon. Delicious oyster. Binder clip. Gotcha. You restored the radio to the way you found it, making your mom proud. About those secret plans. Hands off my telephone. Okay. Go to the boardwalk, I guess. Oh, this old man again. Alright, hats. Just some easy meat. Keep opening up the wrong thing. I think that's the last thing that I have. I saw something with blue text. All stats, 10 meat. There you go. Down, winding up your arm from the hammer swing and squinting at the proprietor. Might look about 38, but pop, bang. Reek of cigarette smoke, so I'm gonna say 34. Nicely done, right on the money. Here's your prize, some fancy new beach shoes. Takes out a pair of clogs from out from under the counter and hands them to you. Crab clogs? Makes you walk like a crab. Hooray! Nice. Tube of sunscreen. Hot armor by 3. Fair enough. One wet cigarette. This is really gross. Haunted clam? I have seen deeper and darker things than your terrestrial perspective allows you to imagine. Huh. Or fish. Singular meat. Cryptic message in a bottle? Take a look at that later. What is this? It is a tiny scrap of paper in a tiny corked bottle. Uncork it. Uncork the bottle, hoping perhaps for an intriguing romantic message from a shipwreck survivor, but it turns out it's just some puzzle nerd nonsense. Octal Tahoe Acorn Ranto Yogas. What do I feel like if I equip this? No? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Get the saxophone key back. Oh, this thing. Close it. Chop shop. Shove past them. Just power grip. Find some more radios. There was none in here. Oh, there is this. Close that. I can go down here. Oh, hobo code. Piano wire rig. Piano crush also causes 3 bleeding. Man, okay. Handful of dirty water. Goldfish. Grody dirtfish. Of olives. Fancy Dan would love to have this if you could manage to sneak it out of here. Stuff in your pocket, 7 Moxie. This is a legitimate shop. You have just legitimately shoplifted. Either a fishy looking guy or a guy looking fishy. Either way, it seems like he's getting an angry drunk on. Talk to him. Hey buddy, what's up? Who asked you? There's a couple of fisherman eggs out of his pocket, lobs them at the bartender. Hey, give me another. Bartender shoots him some side-eye, although technically fishermen are always doing that, and brings over another bottle of something. I swear that was a weird head. Pause, trying to think of a more diplomatic way to phrase that. Say, I couldn't help noticing. I ain't gotta take that from the likes of you. You and what army? Yeah, you tell him, buddy. Yeah, another thing, that's right, you said it. That's right, I said it. Hey bartender, bring one over for my friend. Reluctantly brings you a 40-ounce bottle and foul-looking mug. Is this brine? You think you can match me, air lungs? I'll drink here under the table. Go for it. 5 muscle. Despite this being an obviously terrible idea, you manage to down 2.5 pints of raw salt water without throwing up. You immediately have a splitting headache. Your drinking buddy laughs at your pained expression. Still standing, not bad. Bartender, another round. Keep going. Choke down another giant bottle of seawater. Despite the volume of liquid sloshing around inside you, your mouth feels entirely dry, and you're thirstier than you've ever been in your life. Someone is practicing jazz drum solos very nearby, possibly inside your skull. Not bad. Friend, course I got a head start on you. One more. Keep going. You can literally feel your internal organs turning into jerky. The edges of your vision are going black. You manage to stay upright just long enough to see the fish guy's head hit the table. Then you rifle through his pockets and stagger out the door with your mug still desperately clutched in one hand. Once you're done throwing up, you take a little nap. The stains on the outside of this mug are almost as nasty as the stains on the inside of this cup. Or inside of a toilet. Oh, that's even worse. Deal your mysticality and stench damage to an opponent also poisons them for 3 once per fight. Yay! Alright, fight these things. Yep. Thanks to you, he's no longer hungry. House. Oh, there was one thing in the corner. I didn't even see it. Well, either way, it's fine. I did not see the thing in the corner. Oh, here we go. Close it. All right, very nice. I don't think there's a radio anywhere here. Oh yeah, I can go back and like fish in all these previous spots. Like how my expert fishing isn't really that much, like it's not really getting me that much more stuff, but a couple of meat. It stacks. It builds up over time. Smart pass. What do you think it was? Seat? No. Sleeper sofa? No. Was it a bed table? No. Bunk bed? No. Guess again. How about a nightstand? Incorrect. A file cabinet? Guess again. Was it a hutch? An office chair? Clothes valet? A trundle bed? A sideboard? A cradle? A futon? Sectional sofa? Break front? A vanity? An easy chair? A cupboard? A piano bench? A throne? A settee? A settee? Whatever. A recliner? A shelf? A grandfather clock? A chair? A wardrobe? I give up. Let's go around places. Crystal store. Oh, that's right. I still have that mine thing to do. Huh? Oh boy, good thing I'm not the Buddha. It gives you a worn out look. Not quite a 1,000-yard stare, more like 500? Not really the mood for jokes right now, to be honest. Take this damn thing. What's that, a ring? Oh, jeez. Look, you know how this works by now. I took it, so you have to take it too. But I'm the earlier you. If I don't take it, then you won't have taken it either. I already did. Well, from your perspective, yes. That's the one that matters to me, and when you're me, you'll agree. Take it. Fine. Helps you help yourself in combat. This ring has only one side, so technically there's no difference between wearing it and not wearing it. What is it? Pain. Want my advice? Don't use it. Why not? Because you'll find out. Find out what? Why you shouldn't have used it. Ask Chester at Delphine Farm. He'll explain it. Except not really. Turns and leaves before you can ask any more questions. I guess I get up on the wrong side of bed that morning. Farm? What? So why was I not able to do this? Right, I need to blow it up. I need to blow up a wall. Why couldn't I blow up a wall? Oh, wait. It's a gadget. Very good. Okay. Right, I need to find out how to lockpick stuff. I'm sure there's a book somewhere that I can read. Go to the store. What are you selling? She's still out of pets. Restore? Free it. Termite poison. Oh! I wish regulatory agency made me stop selling a few years back because it was quote-unquote killing everybody who used it. Huh. So more of an everything poison then. Wicked good for termites though. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna go back in time. They're for sale. Now, I'm only going to see a mason jar filled with an oily brown liquid. It has a handwritten label that says termite poison. Ask about it. How much for this jar of termite poison? That'll be 22 meat. I'll take it. Buy the pesticide and place it very carefully in your sack. Termoblast termite spray. Mind you, don't get any of that on your skin. And don't breathe the fumes. Don't pour it down any drains or rivers, or otherwise let it get into the underground water. And if the jar starts to melt, get it into a fresh jar straight away. Thanks. It sounds to me like this man just made acid. This guy didn't make a poison, he just made an acid. Go. Squirrel cheese? Well, I got some cheese. Moxie by 1. How interesting. Sparking is lousy with termites. Hose it down with chemicals. There you go. Support beam is now termite free. Still need like explosives. Oh wait, do I get the dynamite from like those there after I go back into the present? Maybe. We'll find out. Nice. Support beam may be old, but at least not full of termites. Mining helmet. Extremely enthusiastic rat has chewed a hole in this solidly locked solid steel cabinet. Reach in. 22-year-old stick of dynamite. Like you found this instead of a 44-year-old stick. They get really dangerous when they're that old. Caved into peer pressure. Look at it. Light it up. You've seen some disappointing explosions in your life, but that one really failed to make even a dent in the cake. This rock must be made of tougher stuff than a relatively fresh stick of dynamite can handle. Actually, how many matches do I have? Miscellany. I have 7 matches, I'm good. I've placed the stick of dynamite into the hole. Alright, now then. And then you go back into the present, where it's aged by 22 years, and now it's infinitely more powerful. Ah, time shenanigans. Got it. Blowing the geode open, exposing a huge variety of crystals. You should go let Crystal know. I'll put the fedora back on. Never mind. Yes, in fact. You did? Well, that's just great. Hang on a minute. He usually comes back an hour later with 2 big armloads of crystals. You just give me a couple hours, and I'll give you a fully functional crystal shop now, okay? What should I do in the meantime? Got some old magazines here somewhere. Ah, yeah, here they are. Couple hours. Spend a while reading. It's mostly op-ed pieces about political scandals from 20 years ago, but you managed to learn a thing or two. All set now. Don't suppose you want to make a purchase? She's happy now. No, this magazine's fascinating. Say, did you hear about those sketchy land grants up in Oregon? I remember my grandparents talking about it. Boy, that Mitchell, what a sneaky snake. Yeah. Anyway, got you a little something to say thanks. When I was going through the crystals, I found a small one that I really can't sell for very much, and I just thought of you. Twinkling crystal statuette. Thanks. What else have you got in stock then? Cracked crystal ore. Deal your muscle and physical damage. Once per fight. Why can I buy 30 of them? Crystal chili pepper necklace. Hot armor. Crystal heart sleeves. Pickle necklace. Stench. Crystal skull. Spooky. Snowflake. Cold. Golden crystal orb. Heal your entire party for your mysticality. Silver. Heal yourself twice your mysticality. Interesting. 159. Do that then. I choose not to be cold. Okay. What's this about? Farm? Hold on a second. I want to take a look at this. Okay, this seems to be something very important. I don't quite understand what it is, but it's something. Oops, I didn't go in that. Wasn't there one? Oh wait, give him the squirrel cheese. There's the squirrel cheese. He wrinkles his nose a bit, but eventually decides to keep it. He hauls it into his hole and emerges with a ring, inspiring ring. Increases your companion's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 2 at the start of combat. Thanks. Sorry about the whole squirrel thing. Rat squeaks soft. Squeaks as if to say, no problem. Oh wait, is that? It is. 5. What the heck is this? Oh. Right. You know what? I got the gymnast shoes. Why is it so loud? It's impossible to see in the dark like that. It's so dumb. There's bad news about Professor Kalos. Was he turned into a horrible plant monster by an experiment gone awry? Yes, you knew? No, but he's been gone for a while and everyone assumed it was probably something like that. It's kind of an occupational hazard around here. It's the reason why SIT doesn't have a biology department anymore. Wait, you told me he was in his office. I said he should be in his office. Every professor should be in their office during office hours. That's a rule. Swell. Okay, I'm gonna stop wearing this because it's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, there are some more radios. Filters, Oxy. One with the potion. Yeah, sure. Alright, give me something useful. Short-circuiting electric prod. Muscle plus 5 physical damage and reduce target stats by 2. That's not as good as I was gonna hope it was, but alright. Six more. I think we need some way to open that. There are some more radios. Maybe I just haven't found enough radios in general. Maybe there are... Can't imagine why I'm here again, all things considered. Oh yeah, let's go here. Yeah. Improve them. I don't think there's a radio out here, but always worth checking. What about this one? Where's house? Oh right, this thing is just filled with enemies. I guess not anymore. Stop being afraid of it. Forehead. That's not what I wanted. Guess that is just a picture. Oh. There you go. It was worth checking again. There was a radio. Six. 9 hot. One hot armor, as is. Fungus enemies. Or not fungus. Experiment enemies. Unidentified chemicals. You don't know what's in this test tube, and you also don't know how to find out. There's nothing else there. Okay, looks like ads are gonna start pretty soon again. Well, okay. I'll go ahead and play the ads. I'm just gonna meander about looking for radios while the ads play, so nothing's gonna be missed. So I'll be right back. First, I check my other stuff first. Acoustics. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything else. The ice cream was a one-time thing. I just go back to that. Alright. Wait. Okay. Alright, back. Let us continue looking for stuff. Let's go back to the radio shack. Up to swamp shrubbery, parts. Man with the head of an alligator pops out glaring at you. Whoop, hello, you must be one of the gator men Jessica was talking about. Human? How human? Ah, well, both my parents smell wrong, not human stink. Chicken pits. So you smell basically normal, as far as you can tell. Dark stink. Shadow stink. Huh. You know about the shadow stuff? Shadow good. Good stink. Like stink. Oh, this is a real roller coaster of a conversation. I follow. Kill enemies. Eat enemies. Name Alphonse. Can I call you out? No. Can you at least stop selling? Grah! Fine. I'm somewhat interested. Send him back to the speakeasy, though. First, I'm drawing you a map to the speakeasy where we all hang out. I'll swing by and pick you up later, okay? Ah, hate waiting. I won't be long, just try not to eat anyone in there, okay? No promise. Stomps away in the direction of the school bus stop. Good luck, bus. Right. There's nothing else here. Moonshiner Shack. A burly hunter trudging through the mud gives a holler. As he nears, you see he's toting a shotgun under one arm and carrying a pile of gator hides over a shoulder. What are you doing? Swamp's no place for a little boy. Gators will eat you alive. Take this. Get yourself a seat on the next bus out. You're getting 22 meat. Well, that's not enough money for the bus. Fine, fine. Take it, but go. Get 10 more meat. Okay. I'm not a little boy, by the way. Rotten stump is crawling with worms, and worms are crawling within it. Ramshackle cabin, or maybe a ram cabin shack? Chaotic mess of animal tracks leading in all directions. Let's step inside. That's not what I wanted. I've been demoted from soup to chamber. Ugh. Soggy bedrolls. Full of ashes, but they're cold. Seems like nobody's been here for a while. Trusty old fire-powered still. You're pretty sure these aren't meant to be operated indoors. Spare car tire leaning against the wall here. Investigate. Tread pattern on this tire identifies it as a Lincoln, which sounds like an impressive piece of deduction, but honestly, the top hat and beard were a dead giveaway. Must have left in a hurry. There's still a poker game in progress. Investigate. Draw cards so you beat all the hands that were left on the table, and then you collect your winnings. Take a closer look. Divide several sets of tracks leading away from the cabin. Hey, one of them matches the tread pattern of that spare tire you found. All the duck tracks. All the duck tracks lead you through a lengthy sequence of locations that are of zero interest to non-ducks. All the horse tracks. Horse tracks. Some water, but you don't drink it. I mean, why would you? It's nasty swamp water. Cow tracks. Cow shoes? All the cow prints to a big hole in the ground next to which lie a pair of shoes with fake cow hooves nailed to the soles. Huh. Clomp around like a cow. Human footprints. They lead to, let's call it an improvised latrine. A few yards away from the cabin. You decline to investigate further. Cat tracks. After a few minutes they lead up a tree you're not willing to climb. I guess if I'm being honest, it's really a tree you're not capable of climbing. I was just trying to preserve your dignity. Badger tracks. After a few minutes, you realize that this course of action might culminate in you encountering an actual badger, so you change your mind. Terrifying animals. Just absolutely the worst. Follow the tire tracks. Till you lose track of them in the near water Follow the tire tracks until you lose track of them in the water near a partially submerged cave. Check out the cave. Maybe the ones who kidnapped Charles came this way? Campsite is similar to the previous one. A lot of Gatorman tracks and a lot of discarded trash. Gatorman sure are slobs. You also find 15 by 15-16 combination wrench labeled CW. Looks like you're on the right track. No fishing. Disobey. You can't tell me what to do. Sort of grease and 3 meat. It's that brown-eyed slime fish. Swamp honey. Increase your stench armor by 5. It's a food item. What's that? This Ford truck has been fitted with Lincoln tires. That's a little ominous. A couple of shady looking characters furtively skulking in this cave. Talk to him. Hi? Hi. Hello? You Jarvis and Clem Schlitz? Nah, I'm Clem. He's Jarvis. Shut up, Clem. He might be a proey. I ain't Clem. I ain't Jarvis. Relax, guys. Just saw the poster at the bus stop and got curious. I'm not gonna turn you in. My name's Bazooka. Woo! Well, that's a relief. Sure is. Good to meet you, Bazooka. What are you two doing in this weird cave? We got ourselves in a right predicament, is what we done. What happened? Well, me and Jarvis been brewing up homemade hooch to sell. Been stashing in the back of this here cave. Got wind that the Prohees was on our tail, so we figured we better cheese it. Pull the old 23 skidoo, you know? Come to find a pack of them mean lizard varmints into the hooch, and they won't give it back. We was thinking we'd just take the loss and blow, but we hit another snag. Got a snag. I'm gonna lock the keys in the truck. Still don't get why you'd go and do a fool thing like that for. I told ya, it ain't like I went and did it on purpose or nothing. I'll see what I can do. Jimmy, the door open if you had a coat hanger. In fact, I do. Coat hanger gets ruined in the process. Shucks. I unlocked your truck. Got your truck unlocked, will you? Well, dang, that's a load off of my mind. Thanks, pal. I'm driving this time. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, what's this? It's shiny. Why is it shiny? That gator has a beard. Gatormen have gotten into the Schlitz brothers' stash of hooch. They're popping the bottle caps off with their teeth, guzzling down the contents, and just generally having too much of a good time to take notice of you. Approach them. Growl at you menacingly, plainly too sozzled to just jump up and attack you. On the other hand, you get too near their booze that could change in an instant. Frighten them away. Well, you guys are really into that baby formula. You must be missing some vitamins or something. Booze, good. Wait, baby? Yeah, I feed that stuff to human babies so they grow up big and strong, like me. Hold up your arm and pat a barely visible bicep. Drink booze makes strong, humans weak. Hey now, I lived on that stuff when I was a kid, and I'm in peak physical shape. Want to see me do a push-up? I'm feeling pretty good. Bet I could do 2 or 3. The other men are so disgusted by this, they drop the balls and stomp away without even pausing to beat you up. Nice. Yeah, just pick all of it up and grab a case since you're heading back anyway. All the rest themselves. The gators. You can get your hooch, at least what's left of it. And over the case you picked up. Well, heck, that's great news. Thanks, fella. We'll get to loading the truck in a jiffy. It looks like you guys are good to go. Sure does. Thanks a million, fella. You really saved our bacon. And how? We ain't got much to offer you by way of rewards, but feel free to grab a crate of hooch as a thank you. Nice. Thanks. Quickly load the rest of the hooch in the back of the truck and drive away. Unfortunately, you forgot to pay attention to how they get the truck through that weird tree hole. Where am I right now? Neutrinos Cave. My notes, personal notes. Write a note. Okay. I guess I just have to explore around a bit. Old house abandoned long ago to the swamp, half sunk in the wet muck that passes in these parts for roads. It's been a nice family in that house one time. I look at it. It's a shame is all. Go inside. Bandit shot dead on the floor, right in the foyer. Must have come here looking for treasure. From the look of it, he wasn't the only one. Oh, the sting of death hangs heavy in this place, alright. Explore. Sitting room is littered with bodies. 3 more bandits and an entire defensive line of the Ocean City football team. Obvious what happened. Bandits and football players got sold the same line on a buried treasure by some shifty rumor monger. Both groups came here searching for their fortune, ran into each other, and everyone got shot to pieces. Wherever that double dealer who sold them the tip is now, he better be smiling. Oh, he's here in the kitchen, also shot by a bandit and a linebacker, looks like, but he got him too. Or pathetic souls, keep exploring. Now the bedroom, the finish line. And here's who made it. Quarterback and the wide receiver. Figured they've been on the same side, but they shot each other in the back simultaneously. And there's nothing in here but a single jewelry box on the nightstand. Ain't that funny? All that death for a couple of trinkets. Nothing rots a person like greed. Leave the box where it is. It's done enough damage. Yoink! Weep openly and continue where you were going. Oh, catch a whiff of burnt rubber. See a column of smoke drifting in the sky nearby. Let's get close to the site. You see that a small airplane has crashed into the mud, or perhaps splatted or glorped into the mud. Keep going where I'm going. Open it. Amethyst, old engagement, grindstone ring. Almost all of your random encounters will be fights. Ooh. Alright, now let's go to the crash site. Hist! Get an eyeful of those 2 big palookas over there. Hist. Molly points out 2 burly men dressed in leather and furs, burying the body of a dead gator man. Well, considering the swampy ground, they're less burying it and more just covering it in mud. They look up in surprise as Molly saunters over nonchalantly. What's the dope, Bruno? You fitting lizard with the Chicago overcoat? Uh-oh. Nah, doll, ain't like that. It ain't. My peepers ain't... Jeez, Buck, come look at this. Go look. Take a closer look at the body of the gator man before it disappears in the mud. Dressed in some kind of uniform with an official-looking cap and epaulets and a big canvas bag. These 2 mugs have done and blipped a mailman. That's a capper that'll bring the G-men down on you like a ton of bricks. No, look, we didn't... Tell it to Sweeney. Don't flip your wig, sugar. We ain't pigeons. We won't rat you boys out to the flatties. Appreciate that, miss. Set up something of a trading post here for leather goods and the like that tickles your fancy. Consider your options. Train to clearing while you confer with Molly. Oh, a leather store. Let's go have a look-see. Leather jackets aren't exactly in style. Maybe not Buck, but gator skin handbag is always the Ritz. Check it out later. Grumpy looking pilot. Talk to her. Seems like you got kind of a problem here. You think? Yeah, 3 kinds of problems I got. You don't count the headache. Plain being stuck as downward in the swamp is just the most obvious one. Anything I can help with? There's Bazooka, by the way. Rhonda Rasmussen? Hi. And yeah, if you got some time on your hands, you can bet your buns I can use it. What happened? Looking to be the first to fly a plane all the way around the swamp in one go, see? Nearly made it too, but first to fly nearly all the way around the swamp won't be making any newspaper headlines. Now look at what I got. A plane half buried in the muck, tainted fuel. If I get those sorted out, there ain't enough runway here for me to get flying again. Plane seems real stuck. Oh, you notice, huh? Yeah, it's sticking up out of the ground there. Right? Yep, it sure is. The way Rhonda's staring at you starts to make you a little uncomfortable. What's wrong with your fuel? When I landed, the fuel tank got full of swamp water, which, I don't know how well versed you are in the chemistry of aircraft fuel, but not good for it. Not good for it. So I siphoned the tank dry, figured it wouldn't be that big a deal since I got a can of backup fuel. Well, let me guess, that's full of swamp water too. Ain't nothing so bad that it can't be a little bit worse. Can it be fixed somehow? Well, technically, yeah, it just needs to have the water distilled out of it. I don't have anything like that kind of equipment, though. Maybe I can dig something up. That'd be great. Any basic distillation setup should do the trick. It ain't rocket science, just airplane science. That's a much slower kind of science. Here's the can. What's involved in building a runway? Got enough tar and macadam? Macadam? I don't know. I could slap down a quick and dirty runway. Dirtier than quick, for certain, but it'd be good enough to get me out of here. I've got plenty of tar, but where do you get that barrel of tar anyway? You know, that's a funny story, but anyway, I need a load of macadam to go with it. What's macadam? It's like gravel for fuss budgets. For my purposes, I need a load of rocks exactly 3 centimeters across. That isn't very many rocks. Each individual rock is 3 centimeters across, not the whole load together. Oh, I could look for some rocks that size. Well, that'd be great. Come to think of it, I believe I passed an old quarry on my way down. Didn't get a close look because I was kind of distracted, but I can mark it on your map for you. Can't go myself. Need to stay here and guard the tar. I'll take a look. Let's see your options. 4 oxen, 1 wagon tongue. 7 muscle, construction crane. 7 mysticality, some kind of big magnet, I guess. A shovel and 6 moxie. Faith, 7 piety. Procrastination, do it later. You know, raw muscle. There's no plane so diagonal that it can't be straightened out via the sufficient application of force. Crack your knuckles, bend your knees, haul the entire plane out of the mud with a single mighty heave. Hoorah! Got your plane unstuck. I saw. That was a hell of a trick, I gotta say. I'm duly impressed. Aw, shucks. She's still caked in mud and weeds and all, but I guess that comes with the territory. It's a real literal sense. Nothing a little elbow grease can't correct, plus maybe a little regular aircraft grease. Let's go back to the Moonshiner's shack. Lucky shadowy bats fly up out of the swamp, leaving not a single ripple on the surface of the water as they do. It is quite frankly the gothiest thing you've ever seen in your life, and you've probably fought actual vampires by now. That's a lot of flapping. Your spooky armor? Don't matter. Nice. Distill the wet fuel. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, this is a lot more extra, but oh, do it. Oh, okay, I can't do that. All right. Thought we could get her to like help us out with that, but no. Your Gatorman screaming wildly to your left. And then just suddenly another Gatorman starts screaming to your right. What the? Hear an angry snarl behind you and turn around. Another Gatorman. Oh no! And yes. Oh yes. And then you hear someone say, "Ugh," behind you. So you turn around. There's another Gatorman. You're surrounded. Well, crap. I guess I gotta fight him. Hello? What are you? You have armor. He's shielded. Interesting. That's the most damage. Yeah, this is the most damage I can do. There we go, got one of them at least. There's another. Oh, perfect. 9 damage. Nasty pastry. 15 stench damage. Swamp mushroom. Food. Swamp mushroom does not appear in any mycology text because mycologists famously refuse to get their shoes wet. Gatorman skin pants. Muscle physical armor. Actually, speaking of physical stuff. Okay. Alright, let's distill the water. And distill the fuel. Light the fire and run the still for long enough to fix the fuel, but not quite long enough to cause your own death for smoke inhalation. The frog bog. Distant frog sounds become less distant frog sounds as you find yourself very close to a lot of frogs. Stop and hang out with them. Oh, buddy, help. Rivet, rivet, buddy. Buddy, rivet. Speak to the frogs, you clear your throat. There was a frog in it. Maybe you don't use that joke when you're talking to frogs, though. Hello, frogs. Humans, not. Rivet, not. Rivet. Frogs, not. Rivet, not. Rivet. Humans. Where's the frogs? Wait, are you saying you're humans, not frogs? Right, yes, right. Rivet, yes, yes, right. Rivet. Think about what it would be like to be trapped in a frog's body. After a few seconds, you stop thinking about it because you don't like thinking about things that fill you with harrowing existential angst. How'd this happen? Frog, ancient god. Ancient frog god, query, cave, ancient god, query, curse, query, ancient. It doesn't make sense, the cacophony. Kind of hard to understand when everybody's talking all at once. Could all you stop talking except for one frog? Share, frog, share, all, share, mind. Frog, single, mind. Huh. All frogs share a single mind. Wow, that's incredible. This changes, Actually, you can't think of any significant consequences of what you've just learned. You try to remember the last time you interacted with a specific frog as an individual, and it was... Uh-oh. That biology class. Probably best not to bring that up. Is there some way I can help you? One of the larger frogs hops up to you and coughs loudly. A shiny green object flies out of its mouth and sinks into the water. Grab it. Rub your sleeve and plunge your hand in the nasty water. Your fingers find a hard object. It turns out to be... Wow, shiny. Gleaming emerald. Most beautiful thing a frog has ever barfed at you. What should I do with this? Second frog approaches and belches up a soggy piece of paper. You decide to just look at it instead of touching it with your hand. Appears to be a shipping label from a nearby quarry. Good luck, ribbit. Good, ribbit, ribbit. Good, ribbit. Luck. Careful, luck. Careful. Alright. Let's go to the Feldman quarry first and get the runway rocks. Macadam. On an arm of a traveling salesman sticking out of the ground. Given the condition of the arm, it seems like the body is attached. It's attached to must have been down there for quite some time. Grab the ring, I guess. Ring slips easily off the arm's finger because the finger is both wet and withered with decay. Or one or the other would have sufficed. Give the arm a proper burial. Every time you try to dig, the hole immediately fills up with water. You decide to just use the shovel to press the arm down below the surface and call it a day. It's a day. Oh, we're one of those Gatorman campsites. Maybe the ones who kidnapped Charles came this way. Another Gatorman camp, alright. And there's 4 more wrenches here. 31, 32, 63, 64, 127, 128, 255, 256. Charles must carry one heck of a toolbox. The wrenches are laid out in the shape of an arrow pointing toward a nearby hill. From the top of the hill, you see some sort of fort in the distance, apparently hammered together out of rusty scrap metal. It's gotta be where the Gatormen took them. Gatorman Fortress. Grab all the wrenches and combine them together with the other ones he dropped to complete the set. Oh boy. This rock has an X painted on it for some reason. This rock is wearing sunglasses! Ooh, hobo code. 14 hobo code knowledge. Code reads X marks a vein of rock candy ore. I need a pickaxe, damn. Trucks feed into the machine from the quarry's conveyor belt. Crush. 6.63 inches? 3 centimeters. What the heck is 3 centimeters in inches? Guess I'm finding that out. 1.18. Oh. What other? Okay, it just swaps between centimeters and inches. All right. All right. Do anything? Guess you can't polish something that's already smooth. Alright. Okay. Maybe pound, crush, crush. Maybe like crush, pound, pound. Crush, crush, pound, polish. Crush, crush. Pound is like 10. What if I polish first? That did nothing. Oh, wait. No? Okay. Goes to 52. And then it goes to 17. So polishing it doesn't do anything. God, 11. This is a process. The polish doesn't do anything. Oh, there we go. Dump it. Drive it back to Rhonda. Really? You don't even know who this truck belongs to. Yes, really. He's gonna steal it? You know that's a crime, right? I'll bring it back. Well, you promise? Yes, I promise. Sheesh. Oh, come on. I said I'll bring it back. Alright, well, if you don't, it's on your head, not my... Who are you? My mom? Talk to her. Hello again, Rhonda. Got your fuel cleaned up. Distilled plain fuel. No shinola? If there's any in there, I think I got it out. Let's have a look. Go into the wine glass, swirl around, peering at it closely. And look at that. No legs at all. Oh jeez, did I mess it up? No, that's a good thing. It means you got rid of all the water. I don't see any dirt in there either. Nice work. Thanks. By your macadam, madame. Say, those are some good-looking rocks. Nice find. Okay, give me a hand spreading these out on and tarring them up. Maybe you spend some time setting up a makeshift runway. It's hard, dirty work, but it beats dealing with fairies and fishmen and the rest of the bonkers nonsense you've been up to. Good, good. That'll do nicely. Well, nice is maybe over-complimenting it, but it's good enough. Great. Talk to him. Loathing Rhonda? Hi. Guess you're all set then? Looks like it. Got my plane fuel. I got my plane, fuel, runway all sorted out. Thanks a ton. Couldn't have done it without you. You know, you could have a career in aviation if you ever decide to give up. What do you do? I'd rather not attempt to explain it. Gotcha. I've had jobs like that. Well, I haven't got any meat on hand to pay you for your time, but here, let me give you this spare flight helmet as a souvenir. Mysticality Moxie. Oh, neat. Thanks. You earned it. You earned it, pal. Keep it flying. Good luck. I think I'll wear it. Hell yeah. Spooky armor. It's 3 HP to a hat. Alright, drive it back. Dump truck is back where it belongs, thanks to your integrity and civic-mindedness. Okay, check out the Heim Quarry. Sploomf. Ah, for the love of... what's all these stinking mushrooms? Oh, I've got spores all over me again. My odd. Don't shoot them. They'll just get more spores everywhere. Yeah, but I'll feel better about it. Revenge ain't a solution for every situation, Buck. It works more often than you think. Look, just wipe the spores off with this handkerchief. Don't get all bent out of shape. This never happened when I was working strong arm jobs. Except for the time that goblin exploded at me. This guy seems a bit, Oh dear. Hi there, Ribbit. This might seem like a strange question, but do you know anything about a curse? Ribbit. Your attitude says no, but your... everything else says yes. Ribbit. No, door. Drive efficiently. Excess gas use will be deducted from your paycheck. Sounds like a terrible job. Hi there, Ribbit. Nice suit. You look a fancy guy. You look like a fancy guy. Ribbit. Guess you basically won the frog lottery, huh? Ribbit. Painting of a safe. Is that meant to be reverse psychology? Look behind it. Push the painting aside and find, surprise, a safe. Unfortunately, it's a key type safe. Don't have the key. Not that combination lock would have been much better, but you could have twiddled the dial and hoped to get lucky. Advanced Scowling. Grit Teeth. Heal target for 5 HP. It's all books on management with titles like Shaking the Invisible Hand, You Deserve More, and How to Get Blood Out of Turnips You Hired. Oh, this one actually looks kind of interesting. And Scowling. Grit Teeth. Read the book and really up your frowning game. Not that there's anything fun about anything. Back page has a bunch of exercises for strengthening your frowning muscles. All 438 of them, according to that old adage. So I can heal 10? That's it? I've been dealt like 15 damage, or more in one turn. 10 is nothing. Then again, I only have 26 HP, but still. Go through the exercise. It's a lot of work, but you end up with the tautest frowning muscles you've ever seen. Makes you want to smile, but you can't anymore. Your Grit Teeth has been upgraded. Test your newfound abilities by frowning at the book until it bursts into flames. Okay. What do you mean, okay? I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. Personal files for everyone. Everybody who works at or has ever worked at this quarry. The files quick rifle through. They tend to be very thin. People who were hired and then quit real fast. There's only a handful of current records, and they aren't very interesting, even. Take the hat. Intimidating Stetson. Muscle and Moxie. I'll take that. Actually, man, the aviator helmet looks cooler. I'll do that because it makes my mysticality and muscle even. If I really need to, I will equip the Stetson to get more muscle. A key labeled Mess and a gun labeled Bess in 2 different drawers. That's all key, and Moxie 5 physical. This was both the foreman's gun and his wife. That sounds really sad. Using this all key. Going in. Table swarming with flies. Crust on these dishes. The food here wasn't very good even before it spoiled. Range doesn't have a gas line connected to it. Guess you could warm something up to room temperature. Looks like these people got so hungry they started eating the cabinet doors. Searching the remaining drawer. Junk mail and adhesive rivets. It's a frog or a soul of a frog trapped in the body of a guy or a really good method actor rehearsing for Toad of Toad Hall. Hi, excuse me, Ribbit. Have you seen any cursed frog idols around? He sticks his tongue out as a fly buzzes past and seems confused and disappointed by its strength, or length. Oh boy. Okay, good luck, Ribbit. Hi, ma'am, Ribbit. Can you tell me, can you communicate to me in some way anything about a curse? Ribbit. Oh jeez, please don't do that thing with your neck, Ribbit. Oh god. I'm real nervous about something. Although, the way she's hopping around on the floor makes it difficult to judge her body language in a regular way. Stalkers are where the employees keep their personal possessions. He's real agitated. Better leave him alone. Those, only one bed. The S on the bunk sign must have been a typo. Dried up. Oh, these froggy men. Ribbit. If I asked you if you were a frog trapped in the man's body, would you have any way to answer that question that I would be able to understand? Ribbit. Because I don't know what I was expecting. Ribbit. Our person seems more cheerful about the situation than the others you've seen. Hey, don't touch that! Talking, man? That's right, I'm a human man, not a frog at all. I have reason to believe that you're actually a frog in a man's body somehow. Well, it's my body now, and I'm keeping it. I don't need any dry-skinned leg walkers coming in here and... Holy hop! I've got the missing eye! This big emerald? Yeah, I was just noticing that it looks an awful lot like the other one. Okay, I absolutely need you to step away from that statue right hopping now. You don't want me to fix it? It's very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god, and when the humans blasphemed against it by removing that eye, this particular human right here, I might add, they were cursed with the great croaking one's righteous fury. Oh, so that's why all the people here and the frogs in that bog nearby. Yeah, you guessed it. It's the old Freaky Friday routine. I don't know what that means. Forget about it. The point is, the human did the crime, so now it's the frog's time to shine. And if I put the eye back, it undoes the curse, yeah. Oh, hop, I maybe shouldn't have told you that. The frogs, people really want their bodies back. Well, so hopping what? Hop them. Jeez, man. Look, take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of the situation, okay? These people came rolling in here with their machines and stuff, tear up our land, spill oil and gasoline everywhere, then they find this ancient religious icon and the first thing they do is try to loot it. These aren't good people, and they got what was coming to them. Well, what should I do? I'll tell you what you do. Take the other eye out of the statue. What? I don't want to be a frog. Nah, don't worry about that. It won't curse you. What it'll do is make the original curse permanent. No takebacks, no do-overs. That's justice, tadpole. Tell you what, let's sweeten the deal. You can keep the emeralds. Heck, I'll make a necklace for you. You like necklaces? I'm still getting used to having a neck myself. Well... Okay, I'll take the other eye out. Okay, I'll take the other eye out. Lie. No deal, I want to fix this. No deal, I want to fix this. Lie. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Lie. No, I want to fix this. I think I do, anyway. Well, considering that I haven't really figured out how to work these fists yet, can't do much to stop you either way, but I'm warning you, if you put that eye back, you're gonna find yourself on the wrong side of history, pal. Uh-huh. Mess with it. Statue's one remaining eye twinkles in the dim light. It almost looks like it's winking at you, which is not exactly help when it comes to making a decision here. Maybe a little more explicit about your desires, huh, frog? Let's leave it alone for now. Smell a thick cloud of flies does not play for a good time. Let's not go back there unless you really have a really good reason. Turn the missing eye. In the interest of full disclosure, I should point out that this is a one-way decision. If you mess with the idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterwards, so don't mess this up. Turn the missing eye. No, don't! You socket the missing emerald back into the statue. Both eyes flash with a brilliant green light and then dim again. No, no, hop you, you best. You okay? My brain feels slimy. Gross. Talk to him. Hey, are you, the original you? I'm the actual human guy, yeah. My name's Roger. Thanks for your help. I think I would have gone crazy if I'd been trapped as a frog for much longer. Although I guess there isn't a lot of practical difference between a crazy frog and a sane one. No problem, Roger. I was happy to help. If that's still true, got another problem. What's up? Yeah, see, I don't know how much you saw of the situation at this quarry, but it is a really terrible place to work. It does seem kind of run down. It doesn't need to be. That's the thing. We turn a good profit. Foreman refuses to spend any more than the absolute minimum on the facilities and wages. And meanwhile, he's eating caviar for lunch like he's John D. friggin' Rockefeller. Jeez. Should have seen his face when I showed him that idol. His tongue hit the floor like a cartoon wolf. He's getting yacht catalogs in the mail, while us that do the actual work gotta take turns sleeping in one bed. Why don't you quit? Tried to start a union, but he just called in the Pinkerton to rough us up. Tried to quit, it's the same deal. Can't even just walk out, because he watches us like a hawk. Decided to take our chances anyway, though. See that tunnel there on the left? That comes out past the trees. And if we snuck out at night, he wouldn't spot us. We could be out of here and well on our way to town by morning. Running across a swamp at night. Not much of a plan, but it's the only one plan we got. The only problem is, that tunnel's full of flies. Some kind of nest. Ah, and you need someone to clear out the tunnel for you. That's about the size of it. And the size of those flies is real big. Swell. I'll need you to kill any maggot in there, too, so they don't come back. Eee. Haven't got anything to pay you with, but we really appreciate the favor. Okay. Let's, talk to these other people. Everything alright? I'm really thirsty for some reason. Speaking of that. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. Sorry about that. I recently washed my water bottle, and, it still smelt a little bit of dish soap. So, wanted to get rid of that as soon as possible. Anyway, which is weird because water is practically the only thing we get to eat around here. Is it clean at least? Calling it that would be a real stretch, but it's alright. Once your immune system gets acclimated. I grew this mustache to help filter it. Yeesh. Tongue hurts and I've got a kind of gross taste in my mouth. Oh, I've mainly been eating shoe leather though, so that isn't really new. Well, it might be new in a way. What? Nothing. Doctor. I don't like to complain, but I'm so tired. When I took this job as an office assistant, I never imagined I'd be in charge of all the cleaning and maintenance around the camp as well. So much, and I'm only one person. Jeez, that's rough. And now I'm having these weird dreams about frogs. Honestly, it makes me regret giving up laudanum. Well, hopefully Roger's plan will work out. Stuff while that lady's watching. I mean, you shouldn't anyway, but the fact that she's watching you provides a more concrete reason than just basic morality. Yacht catalog green. What? Scowls at you? Scram, I'm busy. Okay. Someone who's desperately trying to stay awake and has been doing so for way too long. That depends on whether you're real or I'm hallucinating you. I'm real. Frog thing though, that was a hallucination, right? No? No, that was real too. Forgot to tell me though, my shoelaces really are butterflies. I should warn you, I don't know how I'll react to that. Maybe you should get some sleep. Doctor? Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Oh my god, that's, those are some big flies. This part of the wall is bleeding. Great. These flies are large and aggressive. That's two understatements for the price of one. Fight them. Oh good, I deal a sizable chunk of damage. Alright, well first, we do that. Next, we do this. Alright, flies dealt with. You won. No unusually large flies on you. Excellent. Destroy the horrible things. You're basically going to have to stomp them and squelch them basically individually. It's going to be super disgusting. Would you like to read a full description of that, or shall we move on? I want the gory details. Just to be clear, there's no bonus item or achievement or other special reward for reading the gross version, and it's going to be as long as I can stand to make it. Give me your best shot. Okay. It's the sound of me cracking my knuckles. Pick up one of the maggots. It's about the size and shape of a medium to large sweet potato or yam, depending on where you're from. But instead of brownish orange, it's a sickly white color, rigid like an earthworm, both fleshy and rubbery, and covered in clear sticky mucus. It wriggles and pulses in your hand. Drop it on the ground and stomp on it. It bursts with a pop squelch sort of sound, spraying lumps of that pallid white flesh and a thin greenish yellow juice in a circle around the point of impact. When you lift your foot again, it sticks to the floor and makes a sound as you peel the sole of your shoe away. Keep going. Pick up two more maggots. They wiggle in your hands as though they can sense what is happening. The mucus covering them, and your hands now, has the texture and viscosity of slightly thinned down rubber cement. It glistens in the dim light. Make strands and webs between your fingers as you open and close your hands. You drop the two maggots on the ground and stomp on them. 1 foot each. Splort, splack. The spray looks like lumps of old mayonnaise mixed with the juice from an expired camping glow stick. The added liquid is making the floor slimy instead of sticky now, and you have to move more carefully to keep your footing. Keep going. Another maggot sticks to your hand as it writhes. Feel the glue-like mucus pulling softly at your skin. The fluids pumping around inside it make it pulse faintly, like a slowly beating heart. You squeeze it, gently at first, then harder. It has the rubbery resistance of a half-filled water balloon. Imagine a white balloon partially filled with warm green milk, and how it would feel to squeeze that in your fist. There's a thin, high-pitched squealing sound as it bulges at the ends, then bursts, spraying you with, by appearances, rancid cottage cheese and antifreeze. Now's when you start to notice the smell. Keep going. Oh my god. This is a true story. Once, when I was a junior high, I tripped and skinned my left elbow on the sidewalk, a patch of bleeding road rash a little larger than a quarter. I washed it off and put a bandage over it and forgot about it, until a few days later when I noticed the smell, because my classmates sitting near me had noticed the smell and wondered aloud where it was coming from. My injury had become infected. The bandage was soaked with pus. The smell is immediately identifiable, but if you've never smelled it, it smells a lot like rotting apples, about the time they're completely brown and soft and have started to leak and collapse under their own weight. Close your eyes and take a deep breath through your nose and imagine that smell filling your sinuses, except with an undertone of sour milk. That's what you're smelling now. Keep going. There's no way to stop. You pick up a maggot in each hand and squeeze them. They thrash in your hands and squeal, a thin, high-pitched noise like a pinhole in an air mattress. You close your eyes as they burst and warm, clotted innards splatter against your face, then ooze down and drip onto your shirt. You might expect their insides to be cold, as insects are cold-blooded, but in fact maggots generate a fair amount of heat through metabolism and muscular contraction. In terms of texture, it's like being splatted in the face with a bowl of warm bolognese sauce. Or perhaps more accurately, if someone projectile vomited onto your face after eating a bowl of warm bolognese sauce. The smell of rotting fruit and sour milk is thick in the air now. Some of the juice got into your mouth. I don't really have a point of comparison for the taste, but I imagine it tastes much the same as it smells. A little more rancid, maybe? Or acrid? Keep going. Killing the maggots in ones and twos is clearly going to take too long, so you jump as high as you can and stomp heavily into the pile with both feet. The sound it makes is a sort of crunch splash, as at the same time you're up to your waist in thrashing, white, mucus-coated grubs. You lift a foot but lose your balance and fall backward into the pile. Imagine falling backwards into a ball pit filled with overripe tomatoes and long-expired milk. Except the tomatoes are alive and crawling on you. Now they have covered you. They are everywhere. You roll around, crushing the squirming maggots beneath you, feeling each distinct burst as the rubbery grubs pop under your weight and spray more yellow-green bile and lumps of white gristle into the growing pool of sweet and sour-smelling slime. Oh god, keep going! Eventually you stop, out of breath, but not wanting to breathe. It doesn't matter, because the putrid glop has gotten up your nose and in your mouth, and down your throat regardless of your desires. You might guess that you had become accustomed to the smell by now, but no! You still smell it, and you'll never stop smelling that rotten fruit stench for the rest of your life. You're lying in a pool of chunky maggot stew, covered in the pulp of hundreds of burst grubs, your clothes soaked entirely through to the skin with mucus and stinking green juice, every crevice filled with pallid white curds. You are the ungodly avatar of putrescence and filth upon this miserable earth. Anyway, thanks for reading. Hope you enjoyed it. We got a giant maggot as a hat. Yay! Oh, it's on my head. Yeah, I'll keep it there. Talk to him. Hi, how's it? Oh my god, don't come any closer. What are you covered in? Oh, this? Maggot guts. Well, thank you for clearing out the tunnel. Please leave this enclosed space and get some fresh air. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I was saying it more for my benefit. Oh, that's good. And we have hit a good point for ads. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. 3 minutes. What a good game, huh? Oh, okay. Well, let us continue with life. Let's take a look at that. Added support for taking a look at the Splatoon patch notes while I wait. New catalog. Oh, right. Setting up for the next season. New catalog. 153 piece of new gear, new battle stage, 2 new weapons, 9 new sets. Added new ways to adjust gear, plus certain glasses, visors, hoodies, sweaters, layered t-shirts, and shoes with socks. Select any supported gear from the quit screen and press Y. Neat. Changes to songs. New weapons, Dowser Dualies, Recycled Brella. New weapons. Ankle Shooter Big Bubbler, neat. Ink Mine Killer Whale. Point Sensor Trizuka. Nautilus Suction Bob Triple Splash. I could maybe use that. Custom Explosher Splash Wall Splashdown. Meh. Dreadringer Beacon Wavebreaker. Really questionable, but maybe some people will make it work. Custom E-Leader Beacon Kraken. Squiffer Autobomb Zipcaster. Flings a Suction Screen. 52. Curling Bomb Screen. Interesting. Ooh, changes to main weapons. Reduce the amount of ink consumed for horizontal swings and vertical swings for the big swing by 10%. Mini Splatling. More likely to fall around players' feet. Gluga. Radius of ink splatter at the point of impact by approximately 10%. Neat. Reflux. Amount of ink consumed for up to the first charge level by approximately 17%. 52 gallons and parries are increased. Special. Anyway. That's enough reading that. Time to go. Time to continue. As advertised, it's a mess. I guess I gotta sleep for the next part then. The next part of that. Let's go to the Frog Bog. Honk! A thundering honk rattles the trees. Birds flee, fish hide. You do not know what creature gave this honk, but you know it rules the swamp through fear. Honk back. Honk! You cry. For a moment, all life in the swamp is still. Then a short, grudging honk comes back. Honk. It's a honk of respect. Respect between honkers. Ribbit. Speak to frogs. Okay, I fixed it, I think. All the frogs are just frogs now, right? Right? Right. Let's check out the Leather Brothers. Take a wrong turn. Instead of ending up where you wanted to be, you end up at the Monster Shack. You know it's the Monster Shack because the big sign on it that says Monster Shack. Anyways, we'll check it out. Oh, Hobo Code. 12 Hobo Code knowledge. These kids are all right. Well, that's pretty heartwarming. No skeptics. Not sure if this is a forbidding access or describing the shack's occupants. And inside you find not the decayed and crumbling tumbled down shack strewn with ancient wreckage that you were perhaps expecting, but an actually maintained and fairly clean tumble down shack strewn with 12 to 14-year-old kids. What the? Hey, what are all you kids doing out here in the middle of the swamp? Why shouldn't we be? Because it's dangerous here. Yeah, but this is where the monsters are. That's why it's dangerous. Do you believe in monsters, mister? I believe the real monster is man. Okay, I guess I deserve that. Do you believe in monsters or not? Of course I do. It would be a real feat of cognitive dissonance otherwise. You mean you've seen them? Oh, for really real? Well, yeah. Which one? Which one? Fishmen? Oh, those don't count. Those guys are just weird jerks. We're looking for real monsters. I don't understand what real means in this context. Since you believe in monsters, you can join our monster squad. Otherwise, we can't tell you anything because it's secret. Okay, I'll join. Great. It'll be nice to have someone who can reach the top shelf of these old bookcases we scavenged. Is that it? I remember now? Yeah, we used to have a big ceremony where you had to repeat a vow and stuff, but it took too long and we're all busy with our research. Come on in, have a look around. Thanks. Messing around with some kind of weird mechanical contraption. What's this thing you're making? I don't really know yet. I'm just kind of messing around with it because I'm taking a break from my main project. Hey, do you know anything about the Chupanaranya? Chupanaranya. Or is it Ranja? I don't know. I try to avoid spicy food. It gives me hiccups. No, this is a kind of monster that eats oranges. They're supposed to be from way down south, but I know there's one in the swamp somewhere. Unfortunately, no matter what kind of trap I build, it keeps escaping. Will I try? Sure, why not? Great. Feel free to use my workbench over there. I've got plenty of spare parts and stuff. If you manage to catch it, bring me one of its nostrils as proof, okay? A nostril, not the whole head or pelt. Oh no, I don't want to kill it. Just prove that it's out there. Alright then. Grab some scrap metal from the bench and construct a very basic animal trap. Tweak the trigger sensitivity. Oh, you have to do all of these. Grab a pair of needle nose pliers and carefully adjust the sensitivity of the trigger. Tighten the spring. Adjust the torque. Add a battery. Add a fuse. Good enough. It's homemade. Trap of dubious quality. Shadow pliers. I can dismantle it. Wait. Did I end up actually using a battery? I think it actually used up a battery. That's mildly annoying, actually. Also on the table says Boris only. This cat had better be Boris or there's gonna be trouble. Try to pet him. Oh, okay. There's volumes of serial fantasy for young adults and older than average children. Prison of Mystery, Part 78. Alvin Johnson and Bertha Griffin. Wayne Thompson and Eva Peterson. Dungeon of Ice. Planet of Ice, Part 9. You're in a terrarium filled with flies and occasionally tapping on the glass. Talk to her. Hi there. Are you into flies? Well, kind of. They're interesting once you get over the gross factor, but mostly I'm just studying these because what I'm really interested in is the flyman. The flyman? Oh, yeah. Or maybe the man-fly? I haven't decided which way is better yet. So what is the flyman and or man-fly? It's a scientist that moved into the old Flemberg place. Did a little spying on him, and I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly. Why would anyone want to do that? I don't know. That's what's so interesting about him. Huh. Looks at her feet and blushes a little. So, also, he's really handsome. For now, you mean? Well, yeah, I'd really like to meet him, but I'm too shy. Can you help me out? Sure. Oh, thank you, thank you. Here, I'll show you where the house is. If you meet him, could you, bring me back a souvenir? Like what? Maybe, one of his chest hairs? Sure. There's a ball cap with a sinister looking triangle on it. It's messing around with an elaborate homemade radio. Hi there. Hi, say you're grown up. You want me with something? I'm not buying you any cigarettes. No. There's this swamp lady named Barbara Yagara. Everybody says she's just a fairy tale, but I know she's real because I've seen her hut. Right here in this swamp. I don't know if she's the sort of swamp lady who eats kids or not. Swamp lady? Well, I don't know what to call her. I don't want to call her swamp witch or swamp hag or stuff like that. It would be mean to judge her that way without even having met her. Sheesh, kids these days. Alright, I'll check her out for you. Great, thanks. Here, I'll mark her hut on your sponge? Map? Anyway, bring back a feather to prove you met her, okay? She has feathers? I mean, one from her pet birds. The story says she has a ton of them. How will you know it isn't just an ordinary feather I found somewhere? Well, you seem like a trustworthy person. Then why do you need me to bring proof at all? Because that's how quests work, come on! Ask about the radio. Wait, you didn't mention the radio. What's the radio for? Oh, this isn't related to Barbara Yagara or anything. I'm just trying to find a station so we can get some music in here. The reception in the swamp is terrible, though. Nice hat. What's the triangle? Thanks, it's the Great Pyramids. One of them, anyway. Ever seen them? Only on your hat. Not personally. Well, maybe you will someday. Sure, who knows? Any chance you can get WGCR on that radio? I can't seem to get any station right now, sorry. Okay, I was just curious. Preoccupied with repeatedly smelling 2 large test tubes. What have you got there? Perfume samples? Kinda. This one is a combination of hydrogen sulfide and methane. Common swamp gas, basically. Yeah. What's the other one? Coffee. Clear the swamp gas smell out of my nose. Huh. Okay, so why? I'm researching a creature known as the smell of the wisp. I've only run into it once, but I have a good memory for smells, so I figure if I can match its smell, that particular chemical mix will tell me more about it. The smell of the what? Wisp. It's a cloud of intelligent swamp gas. Some people say it's the ghost of a dead chili cook-off judge, but I think there's probably more scientific explanation. You're telling me you're looking for an intelligent The girl gestures sternly at the sign over her workbench. No fart jokes. Come on. It's a smell of the wisp? No. Well, I don't know what to say then. If you're willing to help instead of making puerile goofs, I could really use a sample to analyze. Okay, I'll go find the smell of the wisp. Great, thank you. Here, take this. It should help you track the thing down. Nose trumpet. Big cone designed to make it so people who have lost their sense of smell can still tell what they've stepped in. I just smell through this? Yes, just follow your nose. What am I? Toucan Sam? Can I use your equipment to make some potions? Sure, just don't disturb any of my smells. Studying far more intently than you ever did at this age. What are you reading? It's about the Neanderthals and other early hominids. Unfortunately, I'm not finding anything useful in here. What are you looking for? The honey ape. The one now? You've never heard of it? It's a very famous monster. It's a hairy primate, or primate-like creature that's smaller than a human, but with human-sized hands. Most of the legends call it big hands, but I'm pretty sure the big hands legends and the reports of honey ape sightings are referring to the same cryptid. That's interesting. I know it lives somewhere around here. I know it lives around here somewhere. I just haven't been able to find it yet. I'll help you look for it. That would be excellent. Thank you. Here, I found some of its prints once and made a tracing. That might help you track it down. Try and get one of its fingernails as proof. How will the fingernail be proof? Because it'll be as big as a human fingernail, obviously. Alright. This kid is, well, he's eating something. Talk to him. Hi there. Hi. I don't mean to be rude, but what's your deal, kid? I'm a moss man. You're a... Huh? Okay, well, not really, but I want to be a moss man when I grow up. That's why I'm eating all this fertilizer. It's actually cornflakes. I'm just pretending. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Some people say I'm crazy for believing in the moss man, though. But I know he's real. I've seen him. What's a moss man? Man made of moss? Yep, it's all fuzzy and green. It's so neat. Sorry guys, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, sorry about that. There was a eyelash on my eye, and well, currently have another eyelash that's still affixed to my eyelids that's poking my eye, and I can't get rid of it. Quite the conundrum, really. So I'll just have to deal with it for now. Take it out later. In any case. Oh hey, you should go see him for yourself. Then, if you bring back proof he exists, people won't think I'm weird anymore. Well, they might. Sure, I'll go have a look. Great, here, I'll mark the place on your map. It's called Moss Rock Grotto. You see him, bring back some moss as proof, okay? Alright. What am I supposed to do with this? Let's go to the Leather Brothers now. A man in white linen suit, sitting in a wicker chair in the flat-bottomed boat, being fanned by 2 large bats as he poles his craft through the murky swamp water. I say, pardon me, young man, but might I prevail upon you to lend me some navigatory assistance? I consider myself a man with a sense of direction, but I must admit this bayou has got me turned right around. Well, to start, you're way too far west to call this swamp a bayou. Well, now I may be just a simple country Dracula, but I've thought I could tell the difference between the bayou and some damned Yankee swamp. Have I really missed Louisville by that much? I'm afraid so. Well, tarnation. I'll never make it to the Derby at this rate. And I was looking forward to that mince jalop. Reckon I'll just have to make do with the... Is your name Mary by any chance? No, it's Bazooka. A bloody bazooka. Well, any port in a storm, as the poet says. Give me directions. How about if I just draw you a map instead? It's not like drinking me will get you home. I reckon you're correct, but it would get me drunk, which is nearly as good. But let's see this map of yours, son. Draw on your broad geographic knowledge of the waterways of the eastern half of the country. Sketch out a map that should take the vampire back to the Louisiana Bayou via the Ohio and Mississippi rivers, with a stop at Louisville. He's quite impressed with your knowledge and boats away with a jaunty wave. Fortunately, the fact that vampires can't traverse running water, rivers, didn't occur to him until you were well out of sight. Nice. Nothing to see here. Careful of him, or he might tan your hide. Greet him. Something to say about the dead gator? Swear I didn't know he was a mailman. You never intentionally hunt a mailman. I never accused you of killing a mailman. Ah, hell, you and my big mouth. He was in my way, you understand? Had no idea he was a mailman. Never would have touched a mailman if I'd known. My brother? He had nothing to do with it. Understand? I swear it. What's wrong with killing a mailman? Listen to yourself. Can tell you ain't a hunter, alright? Most any species is fair game for hunting, but mailmen are protected by international treaty. Last hunter I know who hunted a mailman got pulled up by the International Criminal Court and mailed to Mars. Is he okay? Obviously he ain't okay. Don't joke with me. This is a nightmare scenario for a hunter. Getting mailed to Mars? Sends shivering down my spine, it does. Who are you? Me? Ain't much to my story. I'm a hunter. Name of John Leathers. If you can't tell from the accent, I'm from Albion. As a toddler, I hunted small game like mosquitoes and gnats, then moved on to foxes and voles and such as I grew up. I like the game over here, but I've got my eye on the greatest hunt of all. It's that. Big picture. I'd like to build a ladder to heaven so I can hunt the dinosaurs. It's more of a 5 to 10 year plan, though. I don't think that's how either ladders or heaven works, but guess it's good to have a dream. Wouldn't it be more practical to build a time machine? That just sounds ridiculous. John wiped his brow with the blade. Phew, I've been asked so many questions before. Talk the talk, alright. What about hunting the hunt? I got work that needs done, but I ain't going out while they're searching the swamp for the sod who killed their mailman. Find me, I'm dead. Don't have to be a leather man to know which way the wind blows. What are you asking me exactly? Working on something real important. A project! For that, I need 5 gator hides. Even know a place you might find them. Scoped it out myself. Couldn't be easier unless it was a smaller number of gator hides. What's this project you're talking about? Not so fast. Need to know I can trust you first. Alright, I guess I'll go. It's empty. Only made of genuine leather. It does not contain genuine leather. The ambiguity is clear now, and the person responsible for the original description has been sacked. That role must be where John accesses the Hunter's Dream. What's that? A Hunter's Dream? If you have to ask, it's not meant for you. I want to go there. If you prove yourself a hunter, maybe. Hunter's Beans. Veritable hill of them. Monk-like serenity. Hi there. Looks like you've set up quite the trading post in the swamp. John shakes his head. Paul can't speak. Can't or won't? don't. Give Drake? Dense swamp gas. Ooh, crowbar. I already have a crowbar. Gator punch. Getting red skin pans. I already have that. Impenetrable tack. Physical armor 3. Ooh, pickaxe. Let's get that. Golf grits. Sharpening stone. Wouldn't go in there if I were you. Why? Might not like what you see. Go inside. Eh? That egg is busted. Told you weren't a pretty sight. I was looking forward to eating that egg all day. And come dinner time, I only went and bloody dropped it. Sorry for your loss. I bet. Where? Let's go to the Moonshine Escape. That's all. This patch of muddy ground has a lot of tracks in it that look like human handprints. Well, except for the fact that humans don't normally walk around on their hands. Maybe there was an acrobat convention in the middle of a swamp. Oh. What was that thing that one kid was talking about? The honey ape? Maybe there's something to that after all. All the tracks. The more you look, the more of a confusing, trampled mess these tracks are. It seems like there are different sets of tracks leading in different directions. How many thumbs do you say this thing had? On one hand? I don't know. 2? How many fingers? 3? I don't know. It's a pile of old gloves. Must be some moonshiner's track. Okay, whatever, man. Okay, can't do anything here. Where was the other thing? Gloomy grove of sunken cypress trees, a well-muscled woman stands waist-deep in an opaque bog. Her hands rest on the pommel of a sword. Its blade lodged in the muck. Catches your eye because it's not the type of thing you'd tend to see on the East Coast. What sword is that? The blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago it was entrusted to my family for safekeeping. Now, it is yours to reclaim for a cost. What great aunt? Have you forgotten your lineage, boy? Time was. Every tavern and meeting house kept a place by the fire for Hilda Gamblin. Why do I have to pay for my family's sword? The security guaranteed by my family is unique and comes with a great price. Your great aunt knew this. It is why she placed the blade in our care. Okay, what's the cost? In time I shall ask of you a boon, and you shall be obliged to grant it. Sure, I can do a boon. Let's have the sword. Oh, well that really freaking sucks. Sure, I can do a boon. Let's have the sword. Great aunt's sword. Muscle. Sword has a satisfying heft. You can see why your great aunt liked it so much, but with it comes something quite unsatisfying. Something that makes you feel almost queasy. And a little cursed. What's this? It's a simple magic, binding you to your oath until such time I have need of your service. On that day I will find you. Can't we just do the boon thing now? He's gone, slipped away into the dark waters of the swamp. It'd be a good sword. It's a great sword. It'd be a good great sword. There we go. Pickaxe. Pure rock candy. With a small fortune to the right buyer. A chunk of the big rock candy mountain. Anyway. About 20 copies of a missing poster are nailed to each tree in a grove of swamp cypress. Whoever's getting the word out, they've been effective, or at least comprehensive. Missing Tom Chapman. Inquire at Largemouth Bass and Sons. Face of a teenage boy circled in an attached photograph. A portrait of the boy and his elder male relatives are holding a largemouth bass proportionate to his own height. Suddenly, a poster right beneath it. Missing Kathy Tracy. Inquire at Largemouth Bass and Sons. What's going on at Largemouth Bass and Sons? Monster Shack again. Okay. I don't remember what he said. I think my brain just glazed over that. Go to the hut, I guess. Nuts to the swamp. Look, my best glad rags are turning into actual rags. These stockings are silk. Well, guess now they're silt. Oh, they're about as funny as a rubber crutch. Come on, if we keep moving, we'll be done here sooner. Nothing doing. I ain't moving from this spot till I've got a proper set of pin covers. Drops a nickel into a nearby payphone and talks into it urgently for a minute. How on earth did you find a payphone in the middle of a swamp? Phone my pop, sending along a pair of his old fishing waders. That isn't what I asked you. Before long, a delivery boy arrives with the waders and hands them over to Molly with a tip of his cap. Very fashionable. Knock him dead at dance hall. Laugh it up, Buster. If anyone I know gets a peep on me wearing these, you're the one I'm gonna knock dead, savvy? Oh, fishing it. Wait. Wetlands nasty bass. Greenish brown muck eel. Some extra meat. Cautiously enter the spooky hut and discover it's actually really nice inside. A young woman with a rather twig-oriented hat greets you. Oh, hello, please come in. I don't get many visitors apart from the birds. I might be in the wrong place. Are you Barbara Yagara? That's correct. And you are? I'm Bazooka Gamblin. A pleasure. Come in, come in. The smile was pleasant. This is a really nice house. To be honest, I was expecting everything to be a lot more, you know, witchy. Oh, you've heard the old stories. Those were about my granny. She was really into croning. Croning? Being a crone. You know, all the really old traditional magic stuff. She lived to be nearly 200 years old. When she passed, she left me this house and all her birds and so on. I see. Is that why you're here, chasing the old legends of Barbara Yagara? Well, not exactly. I met a kid who was into the old stories, but he was afraid you might be child-eating kind of witch, so he sent me instead. That's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child, but there's no telling what was in Granny's stews. I'm not sure if that was meant as a joke or... Sure! Anyway, I'm supposed to take back a feather? To prove that I met you? Okay. I can't just give you one, though. Are you sure? Yes, sorry. I have to give you some kind of test first. It's a traditional thing. What sort of test? Well, it's a lot of work keeping this room clean, what with the birds and all. I'm getting behind on my other chores. Ugh. Chores. Or you could fight me. Fight you? Granny trained all these birds to be killers, but I haven't exactly been out looking for trouble like she used to. So they could use some exercise, you know? Alright, tell me about these chores. I need you to muck about the bird bath out front and pick the ripe cattails out of my cattail patch for me. It's only 2 things. Isn't there a 3rd thing? Of course, but I'll tell you about that after you finish the first. Alright, I'll do the chores. I need sleaze and stench armor. God damn it. This might be one of the ripe ones. Whoa. A Typha Panthera. Alright, how's my armor situation? 3 stench, 3 armor. The stench is fine. Sleaze is questionable though. Wait a sec. Oops. Now, this, I can do that. Nice. Slop the filth out of the bird bath and hide it behind a tree where no one can see it. Excellent. Alright, now then, back to my previous stuff. Hello, how are those chores going? I finished. Here's your cattails. Great, thanks. So what's the mysterious third task? Go down in the basement and fetch a sack of birdseed for me. Basement? How do you have a basement in a swamp? It's weird, I know. I think Granny's magic keeps it from collapsing. It, also makes it kind of scary down there. You have a flashlight, right? Yeah, I have a flashlight. Fuse box is broken beyond repair. You have no choice but to dwell in the darkness. Go deeper, spooky room. Shadow Rift, step through. I'm a bird! Bird speaks in eerily articulate human voice. What is that? It is what? Starve you? It eat you if... It need rich and it have poor the shadow than darker and infinity than greater it is. Intuit the answer. Think for what? Nothing. The answer is nothing. Correct. It is what? Eclipse every surrounds and beer your fills it. It for use no has shadow though space and time of end and everything of beginning the is it. Until the answer. E. The answer is E. Correct. It is what? Near is it? All consuming is it? Inevitable is it? The shadow. The bird nods and fades away. Shadow pliers. How long is this basement? You're pretty sure you should have reached the back wall by now. Turn back. Makes sense why she keeps this thing in the basement. Particularly want to know what this puddle consists of. Scariest thing about this is the kerning. The kerning. Jeez, that's a lot of rats. Are they whispering, get out? You can hear that, right? It's not just me. Oh god, the wall is bleeding here. Elemental, spooky. Go deeper. This must be the original Barbara Yargara. Maybe it's like Yargara. Fortunately, it's as dark as the inside of a dog down here. Ground is shaking more violently, furiously even. The walls howl, die, fool, at you as rocks fall from the ceiling, threatening to bury you alive. Go deeper. Okay. Hello, how are the chores going? Here's your sack of birdseed. You, kinda undersold how scary it is down there. Sorry about that. Maybe I can learn a charm to keep the mice away. And the voices, the bleeding walls? Doesn't sound familiar. Maybe your flashlight was acting up. Anyway, thanks. Here's that feather I promised. Thanks. Small bird bath. Huh, I've never seen an indoor bird bath before. Oh, that was a gift. It's too small for my birds, though. If you like it, you can have it. Nothing but rooks on one side and nothing but doves on the other. Okay, let's rock. Oh, there's a stench on one. Oh, the safe distance. All at a safe breathing distance as the... Okay, well, let me actually read this. I just kind of really quickly skimmed the options. Browsing your way through the swamp, taking a sniff through your nose trumpet now and then, the swamp smells terrible. I mean, the swamp is literally just standing water and rotting compost, the biome. So it's not like that's news or anything, but you wouldn't be surprised if this swamp was at least nominated for world's worst smelling swamp. Oh god in heaven, what is that? Something smells like a rotten egg made with a tire fire, and the And the egg the tire fire laid also went wrong. What? Whatever. Squinting through the tears, you see a patch of brown air hovering nearby. That must be the smell-o-wisp that kid was looking for. Follow at a safe breathing distance as the smell-o-wisp bobs and weaves through the fetid marsh. Eventually, comes to rest on a rotting tree stump, and you sneak up quietly behind, it. Just as you're about to grab a sample, 3 gatormen casually stand up from where they were crouched in the knee-deep water around you. Aw, jeez. I think it's a lovely day. Oh man, by the time you wake up... What? That's a terrible effect. Holy crap. Well, if this isn't the moss man that kid was talking about, yeah, you've got a real unusual coincidence here. Doesn't exactly look fearsome, but if you're looking for a fight, might be best to take advantage of the surprise. Talk to him. Excuse me, are you a moss man? That's me, Clyde Mossman. Pleased to meet you. I'm Bazooka Gamblin. Welcome to my humble abode. I don't get many visitors. Well, except some weird kid I sometimes see peeking around the trees. Are you an actual moss man? I ain't quite sure I get your meaning. That's my last name. Like I said, yeah, but are you a human person or some sort of moss swamp creature? I get that this is a strange and possibly rude question. Well, I wasn't always this way, but I've been living in this swamp a long time. I just kind of dug in and got comfortable. Moss just sort of grows out of me natural like now, instead of hair. Because it happened so gradual, and I got so accustomed to it, it didn't occur to me to question it. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to give you some kind of philosophical crisis. No apology necessary, friend. But it is something I'm going to be chewing on for a while. Can I have some of your moss? Excuse me? Drop an existential bombshell on me and now you're asking for part of my body? Not really in top social form today, I guess. I do need some of that moss, though. Well, I'll tell you what. Help me solve this puzzle of whether I'm a man or monster. I almost said mother. I'll give you some moss. Well, let me have the look. Cryptobotanist. Oh, yeah. This is... Sphanghum decidiosi. What's that when it's at home? It's sort of the moss version of a fungal parasite. It grows on animals that don't move around much, like sloths, and steals the energy and nutrients that would otherwise be used to make hair. Basically harmless. Well, that's a relief. If you ever feel a strong urge to get yourself eaten by wolves, though, I'd recommend trying to ignore that. Gotcha. So that means I'm a regular human? Well, yeah, with an asterisk next to regular maybe, but yeah, that sure is a relief. Let me give you some of this moss, like I promised. He peels off part of his mustache and hands it to you. Thanks. Say, are you a hobo? Well, ain't the thing about hobos that they're always on the move? I feel like I'm practically the opposite of a hobo. I happen to know a group of hobos that have settled down and built themselves a pretty nice camp. Bet you'd be welcome there if you're interested. Well now. I do value my solitude, but it certainly couldn't do any harm to visit and see. In fact, I do believe I'm due for a vacation. Mark the location of the hobo camp on Clyde's map, and he heads off into the swamp with a wave. That is a cold-looking stump. Eastern Twinkly Mana Moss. Oh. Neat. Not mossy enough to investigate. Alright. Thunberg Place. You there! An excessively jovial man struts out from behind the trees. New to these parts, is it? Ever heard of our mudhenge? I'll bet you didn't know that it's actually 1.3 times larger than any comparable henge you'd care to name. I did not know that about... what is Mudhenge, good sir? Already gone, disappeared into the mist. Behind him, through the trees, is Mudhenge. Okay. Go there now, I guess. Mission 2 meet. Very clean booth for such a muddy henge. Not the Mudhenge. What is this place? Friend, it's Mudhenge. Is that like Stonehenge? I don't see the comparison. If you say so. Look, we could talk for hours about Stonehenge. Stonehenge is big, Stonehenge is strong. I've gone over all this. So, with respect, what I'm interested in talking about is Mudhenge, which is a formidable monument in its own right, and so much more than a first draft of Stonehenge, as they sometimes say in the magazines. Well, what's so special about Mudhenge? Special? Well, during the swamp solstice, it's said that the needle of the compass placed upon the central altar will point not to west, but secret west. Where lies the thing you need the most. That's special enough for you? When swamp solstice? If you're in a swamp, it's pretty much always the swamp solstice. What is secret west? I'm no mystician, but secret west is the direction in which lies that thing your heart is most missing. And it's said that a compass laying on the altar of Mudhenge during the swamp solstice will point to secret west. That was the object of Mudhenge challenge, but of course we don't run the challenge anymore. Too hard, too many missing presumed deads. What does that mean? Thing your heart is most missing. Well, it's kind of up to you. Up to your heart, that is. Could be a secret crush, a new job, maybe a piece of bread. This could have helped me find Charles, huh? Charles, is that your secret crush? Maybe you're my secret crush. Sir, I'm married. Let's visit. Well, and why wouldn't you? It's the best and most mysterious henge this side of the border. Admission is to meet. What border? I believe it's all of them. I don't pay for anything I can do for free. Thinking about hopping the fence? Sure, go ahead, but there's one thing you haven't counted on. You won't have the informational brochure that comes with your ticket. I'll pass. That's a pity. Oh. Moxius Mudglue. Stylish gal. Squeeze through. Oh boy, okay, maybe that was a mistake. What was this? Pinned message. Strange script. Translated, the message on the rock reads, "Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower." Crazed Gatorman appeared out of nowhere and is champing at the bit to make sure you're nowhere 5 minutes from now. Queen's clock. Wait. 7 stabs from the giant mosquito. Got him. Gatorman rallies for another round, but a hand raises from the swamp and drags him down, screaming. Whew. Stash in the swamp is certain to contain illicit material. Parental guidance is advised. Complete change of clothes in the sack and a black embossed card sticking out of the back pants pocket. The unmarried crown is buried past the huge tower. Nice phrase. A phrase so nice you've read it twice. Turn it over. The nudist's creed. Nothing is worn. Everything is visible. You'd like to leave everything in the bag where you found it. Nothing is your size anyways. Oh. Sunken boxcar. According to this, there's an old boxcar nearby that the railroad company abandoned when it sank into the swamp. Sounds interesting. Can't say I really know where I'm going. Fall at safe distance. Draw your weapon. Go ahead, do this. P. Ow. Eh. Sticky ester. Here we go. Swamp mushroom. Pastry. Alright. Back to this. A spot of color in this drab swamp catches your eye. You find a pile of withered orange husks in front of a shallow cave. This must be the lair. Yeah, whatever. Fortunately isn't home right now. Or maybe since you aren't an orange, it wouldn't be dangerous to you anyway. It's like a trap. You're very bored, and remember that people who hunt with traps don't typically sit and wait for their prey to show up. Instead, they leave and come back. Where'd the tick lady go? Oh, crap. I should have just paid the 2 meat. It was 2 meat. Why didn't I pay it? Okay, well, I'm just kind of stuck in this place, huh? Shadowy bats. Where's Molly? I have many questions. Oh, hey, Buck. Finally found you. How'd you find me? Just a guess on where you go, honestly. Cripes, Buck. Don't go disappearing on me like that again. Aw, shucks, Molly. Were you worried about me? Aw, applesauce. Well, we're pals, ain't we? And even if we weren't, part of my job is to keep tabs on you, you know? Sorry. Viscous goo has rendered this house entirely decorated. Flemberg. Junk mail. Okay. Very small man inside the machine is trying to get your attention. Hi, I'm Bazooka. Do you need help? I absolutely need help, thank you. My name's Flemberg. Paul Flemberg. I moved back into my parents' old house here because nobody would give me lab space for my experiments. It turned out an assistant would also have been nice to have. What are you trying to do? Improve myself? You know, better, faster, stronger? At least one of those? I put the wrong settings in the control console, and all that happened was that I shrank. You can't just change the setting? The door doesn't open from the inside. But, yeah, I didn't think it through. Okay, well, I can just... No! Opening the door will depolarize the booth and make it... And it takes months for the field emitters to recharge. Not to mention the fact that I'd have to collect all new samples of genetic material. So the door can only be opened once. Jeez, you really didn't think this through. What should I do then? I have to fix the settings on the console. What should I set it to? Clearly, if I knew that, I wouldn't have put the wrong ones in myself. Just make me better before you open the door. Better than what? Better than a normal guy. I don't know. I spent so long thinking about how I could build this machine that I didn't have any time left to think about why I built it. Let's see what I can do. Hey, how's it going? Barely hanging in there. Keepers. Disposable ratchet. Pile of much smaller workbenches. Rest of them. Body, head, lungs, pituitary. Head. What? Looks at you, points at you, and points at the console. Okay, geez, I get it. He's wearing a nice hat. Okay, well, this is just the normal me. Like before I got in here. This is exactly what I do not want. Machine contains a huge fly with Flemberg's head. Oh god, one sec, I'll try- No, wait, this one is pretty great actually. What? I can fly, I have the proportionate strength of a fly scaled up to human size. What's not to love? No! That's awful! Buzzing loudly and repeatedly punching the glass. Bzz, bzz. He's clawing violently at the window and buzzing angrily. Fortunately, unbreakable glass is one thing he did think through. Violent glass with the fist. He seems really mad. He stares at you quietly. How's this? His expression is unreadable, if he can even be said to have one. Okay, alright. If I do that. Flaps his mouth a few times and doesn't seem to be able to speak. The way he's breathing seems pretty uncomfortable too. Okay, what if I do this? Okay. Are you sure you like this? Having a huge fly body, wouldn't you? You don't understand your objection. I'll get his hat. Wait, what if I make him small? Wee, this is great. Are you serious? Yeah, look at me go. I have many questions with this. This is just so, I don't know what to do about this. Wait, what if I get rid of the hat? Okay. I guess I'll do giant spider or giant fly body. I guess. Heck yeah, I can't wait to get up to all kinds of giant fly stuff. Before you go, I need to get a chest hair off of you. Do I still have those? Okay, well, whatever, sure. Flyman's chest hair. Thanks, it's for... I probably just don't want to know. I'm out. See you. Okay, bye. Okay, well, the ads are gonna start playing, so I'll just manually play them. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. Let's go to the monster shack. A bunch of light cuts through the trees. Hold on a second, I should probably drink some water. Bear passes and then you see it poking its head out above the canopy. A telescope! Why, you fancied a telescope ever since you were a young boy. Press your nose to the window of the telescope shop for hours until the proprietor would run out and threaten to tan your glutes with a tripod. And I still want a telescope. And you waited long enough? Go and get your telescope. I'm going. And this little silver lock can treasure it forever. What's he like? Was his experiment a success? I've gotta go. What's that sash? Pins a badge on it and hands it to you. Thanks. Here's an official Monster Squad sash and your first Monster Squad badge. Moxie bar. Have the smell of the wisp? I sure did. Please don't open the jar while I'm in the room. That bad, huh? I wonder if it's gotten stronger since I met it. Well, anyway, thanks for your help. Hand over the nose trumpet she lent you and the jar of foulness you collected. Moxie 20 meat drop. The mouse man you were talking about. See, I told you he's real. Yeah, he's a pretty decent guy actually. He gave me his mustache. Here. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Thank you. You're welcome. Happily sticks the mustache to his upper lip. How do I look? Mossy, this is the best day of my life. Moxie mysticality. Experience isn't easy. Shucks, it's almost like it doesn't want to be found. Imagine that. You looking a feather from Barbara Yarger? I mean, from one of her birds, right? Yeah, right, yeah, she doesn't have feathers herself. We established that. Good, just checking. Here you go. Oh, thanks, mister. What's she like? She's pretty nice, actually. Don't go to her basement, though. Ooh, you can use one additional combat item per round. Well, ain't that something? Alright, wander around. Despite anything on the map might have to say about it, you've managed to wander back to the spot where you set that trap. Peering through the bushes, you discover their trap has indeed trapped something. It sort of looks like a giant toad with a tentacle face covered in boils that might also be eyes. You have no idea what a chupanaranya looks like, but this seems about as likely as anything you were imagining. The presumed thing seems pretty annoyed about being caught in your trap. Approach it. Carefully sneak up on the thing, which senses your presence and thrashes thrash angrily, breaking free of your trap, and then it turns to face you. It seems mad. Bite it. Nice. Well, first off. And second off, do this. And then shoot it. You won! You quickly cut off one of the creature's nostrils, pick up your trap, get the heck out of there before that thing regains consciousness. Ring of flesh, perfectly crafted by natural selection to seek out the mightiest of oranges. Huh. Hear a commotion, or perhaps a tussle, or a good old-fashioned ruckus nearby. Investigating, you find that several vampires have a gator man pinned to the ground and appear to be trying to vampirize him. Ah! Hold still, will you? This neck is all scaly and tough. Someone bring a drill or a can opener or something. Interrupt them. Hey, leave that gator man alone. I won't stand for you vampires going around inflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people. I think it's disease. Are we undeads? Not like a zombie or skeleton anyway. Our last necromancer was killed decades ago. Hey, stop that. Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full. I mean, stop biting that guy. Mind business. You volunteered. Anyway, I'm finished. Eat what? Really? Ah, drink blood. Power big. Gatorman stands up with terrible red glow in his eyes. Drink blood. Kill a busybody. Ah, jeez. The swamp gas swampire. Amazing. Shoot. All gator tooth. Melee weapon. Physical damage +5 and heals you for 3. Wow. Oh, bloodshine. Doubles your moxie? Damn. That sounds pretty powerful. There we go. Well, nearly. Had to tussle with it a bit. Got the job done, though. Wow, that's great. Now we have real proof for why there aren't any oranges in the swamp. Sure. Anyway, here's the nostril. Neat! I'll wear it as a ring. Okay. Anyway, don't go near that part of the swamp for a while. It was real mad. Wow, that's turning into a really good accessory. As you round a clump of mangrove trees, or whatever kind of trees these are, you come face to face with the bearded gator man and his big, filthy sin. I should clarify that it's a burlap sack and doesn't have a face. It's just the gator man does. Whoops. Buy sack. 150 meat. Sale final. Yeah, sure. Open the bag and reveal your prize. It's like Crimbo. A sad, wet, dirty Crimbo. Weed Lord Fetish. Steal HP from your opponent equal to your mysticality. There is literally nothing here that revolves around Moxie in your offhand, is there? We got 3 nasty pastries. No, this guy again. Gosh, thanks. Paddles a canoe through 2 inches of swamp water. He hits a rock and capsizes. In the very shallow slime, he thrashes and splashes, screaming about gators. Calm him down. Take the anxious fellow's arm and set him on his feet. You tell him calmly that he's in no more danger in 2-inch water than he is anywhere else in the swamp. If the gator wants him dead, he will be. You promise? He says. I promise. He thanks you. Move along. Ooh. Juice. Flushing the stench. Or gulch. Stench. I don't know. It's just human hands, right? 1 thumb, 4 fingers, and a small stand of trees, and an animal pretty much like the honey ape the kid described, like a somewhat larger chimpanzee or a very small gorilla, but with disproportionately large and human-like hands. Sitting on the ground, casually drinking out of a beehive, and it doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Sneak up on it. You successfully creep up on the unsuspecting primate, but you run out of trees and bush to hide behind before you get close enough to really do anything. Outsmart it. Pick up a rock and chuck it into the brush on the other side of the clearing. The honey ape stiffens at the noise and starts scanning for predators in that direction. Grab it! You leap on the small primate and wrestle it to the ground, screeching loudly. I mean, the primate is let's be fair, you both are. Once you get it pinned, you grab it by the wrist and yank off one of its long, untrimmed fingernails, which, thinking about that is making me wince, and I've written some pretty horrible stuff in this game alone. That horrible deed accomplished, you let the creature loose and it runs screaming into the swamp. Congratulations on successfully stalking, outsmarting, and assaulting a small weird ape. Nice. Turned out you were right, the honey ape is totally a real thing. Oh my gosh, really? I knew it! Here's your tracing back and the fingernail you wanted. Wow. Huh. Something wrong? Guess I'm just torn between excitement, vindication, and the fact that this is a much grislier object than I realized it was going to be. Oh, don't worry about it. The honey ape will be fine. Head 9 more. I guess that's true. Anyway, thanks for your help. There's another Monster Squad badge. Nice. Alright. Now, I should be... Yeah, pet him now. Horses. 3 spooky armor. I kind of wish you could just get all the cat boons, man. That'd be just so much easier. Join the feather? Yeah, it's real neat. I'm still trying to work up the courage to go visit her myself, though. You could just take a couple of those other kids with you? Nah, none of us really share any interests except in the broad categorical sense. Wait. What the heck is this? A big leather-bound tome sits in the pedestal. This is the vampire nest. It's like 400 pages long. Lots of vampires in the swamp. If you want help, you can always go clear some out. Oh, old man. Vampire Colonel. Oh my god, smack swamp gas increasing all of its stats by 8. What? Wow, it really did not like that in particular enemy. Buzzbuzz is just cleaning house. Alright, largemouth bass and sons. Giant bleeding tooth jutting out of a tree stump turns up into one of those mushrooms that looks just like a giant bleeding tooth. Manic ichor. State your business. I'm here about the missing children. Tom and Kathy, yeah, that's a sad song. I need to talk to, I guess, either Mr. Chapman or Mr. Tracy about that. I wouldn't let either of them know that you've been speaking to the other. The bosses, they don't talk anymore. What goes on at this place? We fish largemouth bass, and most of us are sons. Why don't the bosses speak to one another? Between you and me, and 3,600 largemouth bass, Mr. Chapman and Tracy haven't been on speaking terms since Mr. Chapman was snubbed at the Aquademy Awards a few years back. They tolerate each other only because they both perform a function vital to the business, which is... Mr. Tracy debones the fish and Mr. Chapman rebones them. Only then are the fish ready for sale at market. Are you saying you take out the fish's bones and then put them back in? It's tradition. For generations, a Chapman has deboned the bass, or bass, and Tracy rebones them. That unique process is what gives our bass its distinctive tang. What do you think happened to the kids? You ask me? That's what I just did. Now they ran off. This life isn't for everyone. And Tom and Kathy never had the makings of a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. I'll be going. Viscous puddle reflects a gloomy face. Talk to the puddle or the man? The puddle, please. Hello, sir. I can't understand you. It's a puddle. What's the matter with you? She's left me. Who left you? Amphibious truck. Oh, so not a person? No, I'm more interested in amphibious trucks. What happened to your truck? Our truck. It's the company truck we use to take the fish to market. A couple of nights ago, I forgot to fill her up before bed, and that must have really ticked her off because the next morning she was gone. No note, nothing. Are you suggesting this truck is sentient? It's funny, I wouldn't have thought so, but I can't see any other explanation for it running off the way it has. Could it have anything to do with the missing kids? Tom and Kathy? You have to talk to Mr. Chapman or Mr. Tracy about that. Maybe they took the truck. I don't know, seems like a stretch. When the children go missing. Same day as the truck, but I think that's probably a coincidence. What's this puddle here? It's the gas I never gave her that night. It's here, now, in a special place, in our special place. Waiting for her to come home. Is it working? Obviously you can see that it's not. How far could someone have gone in the truck? The gas left in her? Couldn't have gone further than 100 miles. 100 miles, okay. No, 100. Sorry, 100 is fisherman lingo. It means 11. She'll be back. She has to come back. She'll run out of gas otherwise. And then where will she be? Gotta go then. Cats are a touchy sort. We regard unproven outsiders with the highest suspicion. What you touch, you get the sense that only true loyalty to the fisherman's cause will overcome its suspicions of you. Fisherman yearns for a glorious death at sea, not to wind up behind a desk. Hello there, I wonder, do you ever wish you had a glorious death at sea? Many a sea creature has tried to give me one, pal, but before they can get their teeth in me, I've reboned them 6 ways to suntag. Or chewing tobacco on the floor. Guy Chapman, Chief Reboning Officer, Largemouth Bass and Sons. You hear about Tom? Saw the posters about the missing children. Find one child, you find the other. My Tom has been lured into the lair of Occam's Gator by that Jezebel of a Debona's daughter, a good and true fisherman led astray by that delinquent sorceress who's never cared a Walt Whitman for what we do here with largemouth bass. You're being a little sexist, don't you think? Not remotely. I'm not saying anything about her gender at all. I'm only saying that she may have gotten my boy eaten by a gator man. When you throw words like Jezebel around, it's a little loaded. Is it? I didn't mean anything by it. I'm willing to change, but you have to be patient with me, alright? I'm old-fashioned. I can't keep up with all these new ideas your generation has. Gender. Penicillin. Occam's Gator. Darkened to the murky hue of a humpback anglerfish. As long as there has been a largemouth bass and sons, there has been an Occam's Gator. To our great misfortune, my adventure, there's no creature of land nor sea quite so terrible. 12 feet tall he is, red as a furnace, with smoke billowing from his nostrils. His rapacious appetites are a plague on our business. He'll eat everything we've got, largemouth bass. Everything. Keep listening. Keeps me up at night wondering what we did to deserve him. Is it a sin against the land to both debone and rebone fish? Perhaps. Perhaps. But damn it, it's what gives our bass its zing. How is Kathy responsible? Well, the arrogance of youth. Kathy Tracy never thought she had anything to fear from Occam's Gator. She didn't respect him. Several times I caught her attempting to summon the beast by shouting his name 3 times in a mirror or directly into the mouth of a bass. It was always going to end with her in Occam's belly. I just didn't think my Tom would be fool enough to go along with it. Do you think Tom could have run away on his own? Absolutely not. Tom's a 3rd generation bass boy. Bass boy. Proud and true. Why, just last month he said, I'm excited about my future in reboning largemouth bass. Or bass. That word is becoming has become a nothing. It's just become a sound. And I can't figure out which one to say anymore. Does that sound like the words of a boy with 1 foot out the door? No, there's a simpler explanation. The siren song of Kathy Tracy, who lures good men into the bellies of gators. Their finder's fee? 200 meat for starters, and my mother's fishing rod for the entree. On one condition, I don't want you looking for Kathy on Tracy's dime. It's Tom that needs saving, and he needs saving from her. So that's the condition. Oh, we also need to find Tom. That's 2 conditions. Is it a special fishing rod? It is. I'll tell you why. It's never caught a fish. Well, that sounds worse than a normal fishing rod. It's never caught a fish. Has never caught a fish. Always catches 2. Don't know how it works. Don't want to know how it works. You just thank Poseidon for the bounty. What do you think about it? Thinking. There's no time for thinking. Man, well, Tom's still missing. We don't live in a puzzle book. What do you do here? Okay, I'll be seeing you. Whatever, man. Right there's the mess. Okay, I don't mind. Not messy, it's the mess. As in where we have our meals. Oh! I thought they only called it a mess in the armed forces. And is fishing not the armed forces? What do we use to hold the rods, huh? Anyway, can I go in? No, I can't see any need for that. That's a failure of imagination on your part. I'll live! Crew's quarters. Let's see. Okay, what about over here? Don't waste Mr. Tracy's time. There's a mariner. Must hate being stuck behind a desk. Marina, do you hate being stuck behind a desk? Excuse me, I make 6 figures a year behind this desk. Mind your manners. You're addressing Adam Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer of Largemouth Bass and Sons. Are you here about Kathy? Saw some poster about missing children. That's right. 3 nights ago, Kathy disappeared along with all her clothes and possessions. The contents of that safe there, the company truck. Oh, and the Chapman kid. Sounds like she might have run away from home. I'll excuse the remark as you don't know my Kathy, but suffice it to say, that's impossible. Kathy loves largemouth bass, almost as much as assuming preordained roles in a multi-generational family business. No, Kathy would not simply leave home. There's a much simpler explanation. Occam's gator. Monstrous gator man, centuries old, 10 feet tall, if he's an inch. With scales as blue as the deepest ocean. He has 2 tails as sharp as razors. He's not afraid to shave you. His appetites are insatiable. He'll strike at night and gobble up our fish, guns, tax returns, whatever. And now I fear my Kathy. I don't know what we did to provoke his ire, but that beast has bullied and bothered our business since my grandfather was in toddler pants. Sometimes think the swamp itself has summoned him up to be our tormentor. You think Occam's gator ate Kathy? You have to understand, for decades, Occam's gator has been the sole author of our business's misfortune. Could he eat a child? Absolutely. That's his MO, or monstrous operandi. Instead of modus operandi. That's funny. If Occam's ate Kathy, aren't we too late? Not necessarily. Occam's only handicap is his glacially slow digestion. Go ask Sylvester, a guard of ours. He was swallowed up by Occam's, but by stripping off in his belly and greasing his body in Occam's own fat, he was able to slither up out of Occam's jaws while the great beast slept. Okay, where can I find Sylvester? Don't know, we have to terminate him for attempting to unionize. Occam's gator sounds made up. There's nothing made up about a giant blue gator man who eats guns. One of our guards actually saw Occam's. Even took a shot at him, but conventional weapons have no effect. Are you saying you haven't seen Occam's gator? I've seen the destruction he's wrought. I've certainly seen that. Their finder's fee? 300 meat and my grandfather's fishing rod. I'm running the show, alright? Not Chapman. I know he's got a missing boy too, but we just can't involve a reboner in an operation like this. They're far too emotional. If you're dealing with me, you keep them out of it. What's so special about the fishing rod? You can catch things that your scientists would say are impossible to find in water. How about that? So it doesn't catch fish? Yes, fish, but also impossible things. Deal. Good. Now, Peter, our guard by the front gate, was the last to see Occam's gator in the sickening flesh. Peter chased him off our property to a revolting little hamlet, but dared not enter himself. I'll mark it on your map. I'm convinced that that's where you'll find Occam's, and inside Occam's, Kathy. Now bring her home, you hear? Right. Get him in Hamlet. Oh look, there's a big shiny treasure chest on that tussock over there. Check it out. Oh no, as you approach the chest, a bunch of gator men jump out of the mud, surrounding you. It was an ambush all along. Fight them. Hello, what are you? You have a friggin' keyblade? What is that? Rage jerk. I don't get it, but alright. What is this? One of Rufus's robots. Okay, interesting. Okay. Take a shot. He lived! Fill him with lead. Swamp Eel Hatband. 3 hot armor. Gatorman hide. Oh, that's right, I need to do that. It's way less grisly than it sounds. The Gatormen are just carrying these around. Oh. Okay. Guards stop in their tracks and start sniffing around suspiciously. They're almost certain to notice you if you get any closer. Staying put isn't an option here. Which way do you want to go, and how? Toward them. Charge! Oh, very nice. Kablam! Skin pans. Gator cheese. Alright, guess I have some more cheese. Dangling rusty meat hook is a tasteful accent for any style of decor. I won't tell anyone about this place. Just busted. It's going to be a headache to come lunchtime. Try to open the door. No dice, and no door opening either. Whoever smashed the handle wanted to keep you out or keep something in. Magical talking sandwich, maybe. Force the door. Crowbar muscle. Great effort, you force the door open. Released from his refrigerated cage, a cold man squirms out into the muck, gasping for air. Oh my god, you're my savior! One more day trapped in there, and I would have succumbed completely to despair. Were you? I'm Fabian, an illustrator of the natural sciences. I read steps, glittering bergs of ice, but ultimately my interests have taken me to these damp lands. I'm in my soggy period. How'd you get in there? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native cypress, only to be caught in a net by these gator-esque men. At first they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp, but when I shouted for help in a passing truck, I was put into the refrigerator. What truck? Oh, it hurtled through the camp like a bass out of hell. There was a boy and a girl at the wheel, and I called out, "Stop! I'm a prisoner! Take me with you!" But they drove on. What makes a person do that? Where's the truck headed? North of here, I'm sure of it. North, huh? And since that driver at Largemouth Bass and Sons was confident the truck could only make it 11 miles at most, if you subtract from 11 the distance between this camp and the fishery, seized with deductive euphoria, you do quick calculations, which in your haste come out very wrong. Do them again, not rushing it this time, and produce a promising lead. An amphibious truck? You know of a creature called Occam's gator? Occam's gator. Supposedly a large gator with 2 tails who breathe smoke from its nostrils? Oh yes, I think you're describing my mother-in-law. Okay, so you don't know. No, and I apologize, I shouldn't have said that. Mulaney has always been kind to me. Okay. Every weekend she bakes me a ball of nougat. I apologize, Mulaney. If you want to leave, the way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave. That is a good guess. If we ever meet again, it would honor me to paint your portrait. I'm an artist, you know. As you know, I cannot paint you right away, as I am in my soggy period, but if I conclude that work, or if you become soggy, well, who knows? Am I not soggy enough? Not for academia, no. Okay. Open it. Sleeping Gator Man. Unless he's lying about being asleep? Do not let him lie. Okay, if you say so, what would you like to do as an alternative? Letting this game continue. Search him. Gatorman safe combination. Reach in the water and carefully grope the Gatorman's pockets. So that you hope those are pockets, you find a scrap of paper. Eureka! Nice. Second shift. Luckily, they're all facing the other way. Fight. I do this. Save 1 AP and just deal 7 damage 3 times randomly. Or 5. Deal 7 damage 3 times 5 times. Seems like a better use of my AP. What is this thing's stats at? Oh my god. Gator Stick. Muscle plus 5 stench damage. Alright then. You know what? If I'm just using that, then let's do call for backup. As your familiar attack one more time. Or act one more time. Or hammering on terrible gator metals. Looking weapons. Grab one. Swamp Banjo. Ooh. I'll use that. Anyway, it seems less aggressive than is typical for these guys. Hi there. Greet human, not eat. Greet. Thanks, I appreciate that. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of the gator folk. Yes, everyone crazy. Don't know reason. Not belong. Leave swamp. Where will you go? Don't know. Wander? Oh, like a hobo? Hobo? What's that? Basically, someone who travels from place to place because they're looking for work or just don't have anywhere specific to be. Yes, Hobo Gator. First though, need weapon. Defend self. Ask about Hobo Code. Hobo Code what? Oh, right, you don't know any yet. It's like little symbols that hobos use to leave messages for other hobos. Here, I can show you some of the basic ones. Safe camp, cops here, increasingly rare and exciting pie on windowsill. Not from a weapon. Gator stick? Yeah. Oh, wait, is it the banjo? Oh, no. I need, okay, I need an actual stronger weapon. Okay. Terrible rusty metal fridge. Rate it. Blob of revolting organic matter. Gatormen keep their billions upon billions of swarming bugs. Oh, that is a lot of different bugs. Swarm of swamp bees. Swarm of swamp flies. Interesting. Alright, act 4 times. Cold water bug egg. It's a potion. Okay. Okay. Amphibious truck. Nothing amphibious about this truck. Hangs limply from its hinges. Pull open. Truck has been abandoned for some time. There's nobody inside unless they are very small and hiding. Are they? Small and hiding? No. Search the seats. Newspaper left on the passenger seat is open to the classified page. Circled are advertisement for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and the Docks. Take the paper. Don't need it. It's yesterday's news. Search under the seats. Gas tank is located under the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. Gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. Key. Black smoke billows from the cowl. That engine is cooked. Eat the engine. Can't eat something just because it's cooked. Eat the engine. It's far too large to eat the engine. It is just not possible to eat the engine. It would kill you even to try. Eat the engine. Girding yourself against the overbearing heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke, only to find that someone has beaten you to it. The engine has already been eaten. Next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. Sure. Well, truck business sure feels like watch a dough about nothing. A dough is a weird word. Gatorman Village, I guess. There's the site carcass of some kind of swamp animal covered in huge ticks. Oh, no, wait. Some of them are buzzing around in the air. Are they actually wasps? Well, it turns out both things can be true. They're tick wasps, which are notable for being the only insect that can stab you with both ends. That's a frightening thing. My bug is stronger than your bugs. Wasp clasp. Thick wasp rigor mortis has created a convenient way to attach it to your lapel. That's pretty funny. You focus on the meal. Their after meal hygiene and their after hygiene rest, respectively. Wait. Oh, and BuzzBuzz has also gotten a better stat. So, alright. So it's a little bit stronger now. There we go. Let's go in here. Gatorman put away their rocks when they are done playing. Is this a ghost? Examine it. Well, this is hardly the strangest thing you've seen over the last few days. It's definitely pretty weird. It looks like a ghostly man, mostly obviously his head, but you can just barely make out his body if you squint. You reach out to touch him, but your hand passes right through. He doesn't respond to any attempt to get his attention, but instead, he seems focused on something you can't see to the left of that disgusting fly-covered meat hook. After a few minutes of the novelty sort of wears off, so you go on about your business. Nothing should grow here. Magpies and shiny objects. Gators are compelled to hoard all of Grandfather's items. Let's share. Disgusting bird bath. Search it. Grandfather's teeth. I sell them, I guess? They just have no need for money. I wonder how they can afford the rent on this place. Boulder blocks the entrance. Push it! Oh, hey. is way larger than it looks from the outside, and it is absolutely full of sleeping gatormen. Wakes them up. You get him, Buzz Buzz! Yeah, get him! Do all the work! Be the mosquito that I want you to be. Man. Call for aid is very, very powerful. It's T. Side quests. It's not too late to turn tail and run. Turn their tails into dust. Or call for backup, not call for aid. The same difference, really. You know what? It's very slow having to wait through this. Cheese. You know what? I'm gonna do familiar chow. Wait, what was that? Fascinating. Huh. Still weird. Still fascinating. Okay, well, I have an idea of what to do. Short and stubby finger of eldritch energy. Touch it. Okay, I have changed it. Ah, I see. What else to do with that? Huh? Oh, I see. I see now. Okay. I think. So I need the building there. Uh-huh. Go. You're not alone in this place. Say something. Aha. Something. Wait, I don't sound like that. I can see everything. I can see everything? What do you mean? In the portal. Huh? in the portal, I can see everything that ever was and ever will be. Everything that is to be known in our world. In this one, and all the worlds in between. Uh-oh. Seeing that in the portal, you can see it. I can read backwards, okay? You don't need to tell me. Wow, let me take a look at that. According to the floating man, all worldly knowledge is contained in this swirling, convulsing starfield. Kind of super-terrestrial library. Look inside. Eyes bend to the writhing contours of the deep, blackened, star-smeared tunnel, preparing nervously to receive the sum of all human and extraterrestrial knowledge. 6 experience. See a field and a cow suckling a puffin. The farmer is watching. Anything else in there? Doesn't seem like it. That's fine, but I was hoping to find all-world knowledge. It's not even react to your presence. Portal affords him a window into a curious world that commands complete attention. I don't think that portal contains the sum of all worldly knowledge. I think it's just letting you look at a farm where a cow is nursing a puffin, and there is a farmer standing nearby and watching. That's all that's happening. He blinks backwards. You're really enjoying that, huh? Can't leave. Can't leave, why not? Wait. Oh, Midnight Man. Can't leave because of the Midnight Man? Yes. The hell does that mean? Huh? This beast prefers books to strange obelisks. What? Oh, cool, a fishing spot. Today. Ooh. Ooh. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, there we go. Sneaky little devil prances about like a jester given free rein at court. This must be the Midnight Man. Whatever mischief is transpiring in this realm, you sense he is the lord of it. Hey, let that man at the portal leave this place. Who? Is that a yes? Who? Ho? Surely there's something you'll take in exchange for freeing that man. Oh! And don't call me Shirley. Oh, is this funny to you? Ooh, my sense of humor is deliciously twisted. I don't know what you want. I'm stuck. Nobody gets out. Wait, did he disappear? Did. Oh, this is interesting. I get to check out past the gators. Looks like this has with whatever's going on in that portal. Tree is here, but none of the other junk the Gator Man had gathered. Okay, well this is something very perplexing. Maybe I have to do this. No sign of it in this world. Right. Okay, so what if I change this? I guess it's just gone now. That doesn't really do much. What if I cause the Midnight Man to spawn while the Gator guys are at? I'll take him out. Just have the mosquito take pot shots at everything. me slow it down so I can hear this. The Swamp Banjo for 25 physical damage. Ring. Should be more than enough for whatever he needs. The 3 times speed isn't much faster than 2 times speed. Guess I'll keep it 2 times speed so that way we still get like sounds and stuff happening. Go. Okay, well, ads are gonna start playing real soon. He just runs away into the portal. Nothing happens with that. I'll just let the ads run. Yeah, I really don't know what to make of this. So it goes in the building, first and foremost. What could this thing possibly want right now? Maybe this is something that I can't do yet. tomorrow. I can't quite say I figure out, understand what to do with this. Now looks business was strange, huh? Yeah, that was pretty kettle of fish, alright. What's the score, Buck? Beats me. Went into a weird hole and everything went black and or ghostly. Yeah, you're all see-through. Screw you, it's a fruitcake. Can't say that I know what's going on, but I think it's time for me to stop. I need to eat something. So, let's go do it. I guess we made a lot of progress. Kind of not really. I'm like purposefully not continuing. In any case, thanks for watching so far. Anyone who's here, anyone lurking, I appreciate it. I'm gonna try and stream tomorrow. It might be a bit late though, but I'll see. I would like to continue more Shadows over Loathing. I would like to finish it before the side order comes out, but I might not have that luxury. We'll see how it goes down, but anyway, have a good night. Take it easy. Of course, stay safe out there, as always, and hopefully I'll catch you around for the next Shadows over Loathing. Or, if you're gonna skip that, then side order on Thursday. Alright? Bye-bye.